around trying to sweep up that rebound.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Residence Inn, Northwest Houston in Cypress, is a premier Houston destination and an official hotel partner of Prairie View A&M family. If a mini vacation or weekend getaway is in your near future, give them a call. Inquire about their fantastic weekend and weekly rates just by mentioning Prairie View A&M Athletics. Once again, that's the Residence Inn, Houston Northwest Cypress. Give them a call, 281-295-1777.
Want to send a shout out to all of those who are watching, folks. Hopefully we can get things going. This game right now, as of now, will have to be tape delayed. We sincerely apologize, but we're working on that technical issue right now. I'm going to try to get it going as soon as possible live. 7:56 left to play. 17-13, the score. The Panthers down by 4.
We talked about these ladies heating up on both ends, Charles, through 9 games. Panthers are ranking among the nation's top 40 teams in 3 categories. When you look at offensive rebounds, ranking 26 in the nation, that's going to help us a lot if we can get the defense going against these Lady Jaguars and kind of get them into some shooting slumps here.
Well, the Panthers, got to work on that percentage from the field. They've got to do better. Our percentages are down so much because Alexis Parker has not been able to get involved ever since that injury at Louisiana Tech. We have not been able to get her really involved in the offense, and that's something that we've got to do in order for us to get it. And now finally, folks, we're back live here on the YouTube channel. We apologize. We've got a couple of people watching now, and we're really excited about it. Here we go. Lamaria Cole on the right wing gets it up to Parker. Parker kicks it right side, gives it over to Allen. Allen down low, trying to feed Larissa Scott and can't. And now the Panthers are still nursing that 4-point deficit. Here we go, left side now with it. Brianna Green has it. Up top, wide open is Robinson. She skips it off the right side of the rim, and a foul called, and that was going to go against Parker. Nope, it hit the ground. It went out of bounds before it hit Parker. So now.
That's strange. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're trying to get into the YouTube stream, keep trying. Reset your computers, clear your cache. Kind of get some of that old temporary files out, because we've got 2 computers here side by side. We've got one with the stream loaded and going. We've got one that's saying that the video has been removed. So just keep it going. We're here live for you.
Robinson dumps it down low to Green. She'll work on Scott, and Scott now with 7 rebounds here in the first half. Wow. Here comes Cole down the right side, skips down the elbow, puts it up off the glass. No. Knocked out of bounds, and the Jaguars will have it up off the bench. It's going to be Mia Crowder. .651 left to play here in the second quarter. 17-13 the score. The Panthers down by 4. And from my count, Larissa Scott has 7 rebounds here in the first quarter. Cole leading all scorers for the Panthers with 5, and Williams with 6. Left side, Crowder comes in and pops it for 2.
Yeah, too easy on the entry on that pass there, Charles. You've got to cut that offensive player off and deny that pass into the post.
Allen, right side, throws it cross court to Carter. Boy, that's a dangerous pass. Parker kicks it all the way back up to Cole, and now Allen throws it back up. The shot clock is not going, and gee willikers, we are really having some difficulties with the shot clock. It should be down to 8 seconds, and we might need to look at the replay, but it should be down to 8 seconds.
You're kind of counting that one down.
Yeah, I was looking. And they're going to probably go and check out the replay. and check that one up. Folks, we want to thank you for watching. Call your friends and tell us now that we're all back on the stream. Jonathan, we were looking at our numbers. It should be at 8. We were looking at the
should have been like 6:16. You agree with that? So for 6:16, it should be 4 seconds on the shot. Exactly. 4 seconds on the shot.
Well, they're going to say 4. I had it at 8, and so did the sports information guy. Had it at 8. I had it at 8 seconds. We can look at the replay, but I had it 8 seconds. You got the replay back there over there on the left side. Let's see if I'm right, folks. 19-13 to score, a 6-point edge by the Jaguars. But before the official came over and started talking to me, what's going on, my good friend Brian Garland, the head official here tonight. Our stream numbers say one thing live, but a total different thing when we calculate the number of views after the game. Well, we actually, for the Alcorn State game, had 984 viewers for that one game. So with the Southern Jaguar contingency along with the Panthers, I look at those numbers to be way up after this game, but getting off to that slow start kind of hindered us.
Look at those shots. That shot clock is sitting at 8. Oh, my goodness.
Hey.
Don't tell him he was right, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll have to go and quote a Weird Science moniker down there here in a minute, Guido. All right, 19-13 left to play, 6:16 on the clock. Cole will get it in from Rozier. They dump it down. Oh, to Scott. Great pass in to Parker for 2.
And that's exactly how they scripted that one, Charles. If you can get that ball into the free throw line area, you've got so much going for you when you're attacking those zones.
Wow. Rashanti Colwart was looking for Brianna Green to come around on the curl and threw it away, and that's another turnover for the Jaguars. And, you know, Pugh won't stand for that. She's going to come out and get a chew. Left side with it is Parker. Parker now will take it up to the top of the key. She'll take it, runs it up, and puts it up for 5. Oh, and they gave her the charging violation. Good job of a coward getting in front of her, trying to redeem herself. And that's going to be 1 on Parker.
Yeah, a little out of control on that drive there by Parker. She's got to be able to pull up and shoot that jumper or get it out to one of her cohorts out here on the wings.
Panthers down by 4, 19-15 with 5:32 left to play here in the second quarter. Left side with it, Green has it. They'll kick it back up. Oh, wide open for 3 that time with Skylar Obear. She misses it terribly, and the Panthers will get the rebound. Here comes Allen. Allen, right side to Cole. Cole looking down low. Oh, man, but way to clean it up is Allen, but she blows it. Scott now with her 8th rebound and a jump ball, and I guess it doesn't count because it's a jump ball. The Panthers will have it, though. Want to send a shout-out to Pontotoc, Mississippi, and see if Miss Teresa McMillan is listening and watching exciting Panther sports. Folks, go ahead and log on to the chat page, the chat section of the YouTube channel, and you can get on the next round of who you're rooting for. Left side with it is Crowder, and some pushing and shoving going on under the bucket, and that's going to be on Jeronia Allen, and that's going to be her second personal, her first personal, okay? Well, got one down here. Okay, that one's going on to Parker Porter. Put it on the other side. And the second team foul. Quick shot up there by Brianna Green, and she can't find the hole. The Panthers will get a break and come back down the other way. Cole over to Rozier in the corner to Parker. Parker working on Green. Oh, man, tried to feed it down low to Scott, but couldn't get it to her. And here comes Skylar Obear. Obear left side to Green, and Abs will get up off the bench, and the cutting Ashley Williams will hit it for 2.
Yeah, you should never have that much space in the defense that you're playing there, Charles. Even on a cutter, it allows you to have help defense. When your players overplay or try to reach, that's when you can get beat.
21-15, the Panthers down 6. Rozier has it at the top of the key, kicks it left side over to Cole. Cole in the corner to Allen. Allen takes it baseline, popping out and stepping from 15 was Scott, and Parker getting the rebound and going back up. She's going to be fouled and go to the line.
It's great backside rebounding there by Parker. She's able to sneak by. One of the things that hurts the Panthers also hurts the Lady Jaguars here. If you don't put a body on those backside rebounders, they can get in there and hurt you.
Kennedy Robinson up off the bench for the Jaguars. Shots away, it's no good. Robinson will check in. Crowder will take a seat, and Carter will check in for the Panthers. Carter, Cole, Rozier, Scott, and Parker on the floor for the Panthers. For the Jaguars, Aubert, Robinson, Washington, and Brianna Green.
And Coach Brown really watching.
I'm sorry, and Ashley Williams.
Watching Parker there. We talked about it earlier in the game. She looked a little labored, having to deal with that face guard that she's wearing throughout the game here.
Berry kicks it right side. Kennedy, Robinson on the wing. Washington almost loses it. Down to 9 seconds on the shot clock. Here comes Aubert. She puts it up. Oh, and it rolls in for her for two.
Yeah, we call that one a shooter's roll there, Charles. She kind of aimed at the basket and threw that one up.
3:25 left to play here in the first, or half the first period, quarter two. Scott right side in the corner, gives it up to Rozier. Rozier tries to feed it in, and man, the Panthers are just throwing the ball away. That's 12 turnovers by the Panthers, and the ball will go out of off the leg of Monique Abbs, and here comes another sub for Coach Sandy Pugh. Kadisha Berry will come in for Aubert.
Yeah, we talked about the turnovers being one of the keys to the games here. Both teams coming in, averaging, 18 and 17, really 18 and 18 apiece. Just one of those things they're going to have to look out for.
Folks, I want to remind you, the specialists at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook are proud to be the official health care provider for Prairie View A&M Athletics. Whether you're a weekend warrior, student athlete, or an elite level professional, the board-certified fellowship-trained physicians at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook offer world-class care close to you. For more information or to find a specialist at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook, please visit houstonmethodist.org. And if you can say that one 3 times, you're pretty darn good, Jonathan. I think they did that one on purpose like that just to throw me off. Okay, 3:07 left to play here in the second quarter. I'm still mixed up with the halves. The second quarter, 23-16 to score. Who you rooting for? PVU. Left side with it now is going to be Berry. And Washington kicks it way out on the wing to Ashley Williams. She can't hit it, but Robinson gets the rebound back out to Washington. She'll put it up. It's the side of the iron, no, and it's knocked out of bounds that time. Cole trying to go for it and just couldn't find the hole. And now the Panthers, 2:51 left to play, 23-16 to score. Left side with it is going to be Washington. Washington kicks it back up now to Robinson. Robinson up top, right side, and will give it to Williams, and a stoppage of the clock again as the clock is off now. Wow, we are really having some problems with the clock today. We have to unplug it and reset that one on that side. Here we go. 2:43 left to play, down to 25 seconds on the shot clock.
And looking at a few stats here, Charles, what jumps out to me are these points in the paint. Southern beating the Panthers 12-8. Points off turnovers 4-0, and second chance points 8-1. In favor of the Lady Jaguars.
Rozier gets a hand in as Brianna Green goes towards the bucket. That's going to be Rozier's first personal and the third team foul as Parker comes up off the bench.
Both teams tied in field goal percentage at 33% apiece. The Southern Jaguars 1 of 8. From the three-point line, 12.5%, and the Lady Panthers 4 of 7. From the free throw line, 57%.
Pardon me, Green's first shot is away. It's good. Folks, log on and start chatting with us. We're looking for some comments here. And let us know if you're watching. Sign in the chat. Left side with it is Parker after the Berry free throw, which is good. 25-16, the Panthers down 11. Or 9, pardon me. Get my math. Sorry, get my math right. Allen puts it up for 3. Back up top with it, bringing it around the right side is going to be Berry. Berry kicks it over to Robinson on the right elbow. Robinson turns around, spots from 20, boom, and she'll hit it. 27-19, the Jaguars starting to run away here. 1:56 left to play. 27-19 the score, and Cole picks up her first personal foul on the charge. The Panthers coming unglued here.
Well, what's going to happen is the Lady Panthers defense, it's going to have to change a little bit as far as the pressure that they're applying to these Jaguars, because they're finding themselves with open shots and starting to knock them down with consistency.
Well, the Panthers obviously bothered on the offensive side because they're rushing their shots. Green, surrounded by Panthers, steps up, kicks it left side, wide open in the corner is Berry. She tries to go around the left side and kick it to Washington, and Washington just scooped around her on the curl and would have been wide open, but man, the Jaguars are really trying to find their rhythm starting to find their rhythm as Carter will slow it down for the Panthers. Up off the bench, Skylar Obear for the Southern Jaguars. Here comes Carter taking it left side, looking for Cole. She'll get it. Cole will work the wing. The pick set by Parker. Cole threading the needle, comes to left side, and she traveled, and another charging violation by Cole. She's got to get under control. And folks, if you watch the last broadcast, Cole got in early foul trouble. That's going to be 2 on Lamaria Cole.
Well, she's finding herself getting into the teeth of the defense, Charles, but you've got to stop at a certain point because the defensive player is outside their restricted area, and the refs are going to give them that call if they've got their position.
Robinson down low to Washington. It's easy for 2. The Panthers down 10 now here with under a minute to play here in the second quarter. Charles Porter Johnson's dribbling, coming to you courtside. Down low with it on the left block is Scott, a tie-up, and the Panthers will get it on the possession arrow. But you need to catch that one high instead of right there in your chest, which makes it easy for the defender to tie it up on you. Cole will take it out under the bucket, right corner. Carter thought about it, now steps in from 20, gives it on the right block to Scott, out to Allen. She's hot, yes for 3.
And that's what the Lady Panthers needed on that one. Good ball movement and someone to just knock down a shot to get them going.
Obear breaks the press, left side. Kennedy will have it. They get it back over to Green. Green kicks it right side to Obear. Obear looking for Washington in the corner, finds her. Washington gets a hole, comes around the left side, now kicks it over on the right to Williams. Williams on the left block, has it knocked away. Berry gets it back over to Washington for 3. No, the Panthers with 18 seconds. We've got time. Here comes Parker coming down the left side. Parker over to Cole. Cole coast to coast. Great pass over to Scott for 2. Yes!
And that's what she has to do. Stay under control. When she's able to beat that defense, someone's open for her.
29-24 the score. The Panthers now find some light here and go down by 5. At the half was down by as many as 10. Kind of kept that three-point edge going, but the Panthers battled back within the last 30 seconds, and wow, what a comeback for the Lady Panthers. We're at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers are down 29-24. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in this who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals, and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals, and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp.
Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. Charles Porter along with Jonathan Stribling. The Panthers are down by 5, 29-24. And some interesting stats here. There you go. Trying to tell him to duck under the camera. And folks running right in the camera. But anyway, Courtney Purnell leads off scores for the Southern Jaguars with 10 points, along with Jeronia Allen on the other side for the Panthers with 10 points. I was one off In the rebounding category, Larissa Scott is already close to her average at 11 with 8 rebounds. The only other person close is Courtney Purnell with 5. Parker has 4, and on the point side, Lamaria Cole has 7 and 8 on the other side from Washington. So Purnell and Washington for Southern, as we thought, and then Scott along with Cole, or Allen rather, with Cole for the Panthers is how the scoring is going. The Panthers have got to get Alexis Parker into the offense. She has not been on her game ever since she broke her nose against Louisiana Tech.
Yeah, Charles, when you look at it, the second chance points for the Jaguars really what's having them on top, 29-24. They've got 10 second chance points to the Panthers 1.
Yeah, the Achilles
8 points off turnover.
Yeah, the Achilles heel for the Panthers are the turnovers. 15 turnovers for the Panthers, 8 for the Jaguars of Southern University. I like the Panthers' resilience, though, down the stretch in the last few minutes of the game. When they stretched it out, they were down by 10, and they fought back, and now it's within 5 points. 29-24 the score. We're not going to even work with the shot clock. You need to unplug that clock and reset it, and it'll work. If we unplug that clock and plug it back in, it will reset and it will work. Yeah, you might have to keep doing it. Yeah, and here comes TC, and we'll get that running. And G. Willikers, all kinds of things going on here technically. The stream didn't start right. I think something has to be going on with the electricity as they're building the stadium, because we never had these problems until we started building the stadium, which is all for good. But the stream wasn't working right now. Now here we go. So I'm just making excuses for us. How about that? 29 people watching. Hey, folks, there we go. Teresa McMillan is checking in with us today. She is at work watching her baby on Exciting Panther Sports. She's down in West Point, Mississippi. Want to say hello to everybody that's watching with you, unless you're privately watching on your phone and don't want anybody else to see because you get in trouble. How about that? Left side with it is Kennedy Robinson working on Cole. They kick it down in the middle over to Kennedy Robinson in the corner, wide open for 3, in and out with Skylar Robert, and here come the Lady Panthers. Cole, got to be careful. Gives it up to Parker. Cole with 2 fouls, dumps it down low. There's Scott on the left elbow. She turns around, kicks it. Allen steps back right in front of the three-point line, hits it off the side of the iron. And Parker couldn't chase down that rebound. We'll go back the other way.
And I look forward to seeing the Lady Panthers cut down on those turnovers, Charles. That's just exactly what killed us there in the first half. You talked about it. And then on the defensive side of the ball, what we talked about, getting a body on a body and kind of getting some fire under them on the defensive end.
Great pass by Cole, threading the needle, gives it to Allen for 2. Allen for 2. And by the way, Jonathan, Miss McMillan is talking about that's a messed up comment. What you mean that's a messed up comment, Miss Teresa?
No, she was talking about the comment she made before.
Oh, I thought she said, wait a minute, I was going to say, I'm giving you your props. That's my friend. I'm looking down to see when we're going to go down to Pontotoc, Jonathan, and get some good old Southern fried catfish.
Make the reservations.
The Panthers throw it out of bounds, or off the leg. The Jaguars, rather, throw it off of the leg of the Panthers, and they'll have it. Taking it out for the Panthers is Ashley Williams. Also want to send a shout out to Tony Young, who is also watching, who you're rooting for. And here comes the Jaguars. Left side with a quick pass, Ashley Williams. Now she dumps it down low to Crowder. Crowder, yes, it creeps in for Crowder. And that's going to be 2 points. 31-26, 8:26 left to play. Still working on getting that clock onto the broadcast, folks. Check with us next game, and I think we'll have it. And that's when the Pine Bluff Golden Lions and Valley comes to town. Deep in the corner is Lamaria Cole for 3.
And Lamaria Cole not only has the ability, Charles, to get to the cup, but when she's left alone like that, she has a great stroke from the three-point line.
Left side with it. Washington puts it up. Hits the side of the iron. No. Here comes Parker. She kicks it out. Here comes Cole in the open court. Great pass over to Carter. Carter from the left side off the glass. Yes, for 2. We're tied at 31, 7:43 left to play. Down low with it, Crowder's blocked off. Great defense, but here comes a trailing Green, and she'll put it in from 5 for 2.
Excellent pass by Crowder. She's got a plethora of down-low moves there, as she showed on the last possession. But she also has the understanding that, hey, when she gets double-teamed, she's got a help defender that she's got to shed off and get the ball to one of her cohorts there.
Well, another problem
with the shot clock.
With the clock, maybe it's the plug over there. Gee Willikers, it's got to be the plug. And yeah, the plug is there. It's either that plug or the connection. Now, if you remember, Terry, it wasn't too long ago that we had a problem with the clocks. Nobody could fix the clocks. I think this was the year before. It was last year. Nobody could fix the clocks. So one of the older officials, I'm not going to call his name, came over and was like, Porter, can you fix this stuff over here? So the big dog had to get off the air. We had to take a break, and I had to go and fix the clocks. Do I have to get off the air and go fix the clock again?
Looks like they might have it.
7:33 left to play. The Panthers down by 2, 33-31. Parker shielded, comes right side now. Parker trying to get involved in the offense off the glass. Yes for 2. Alexis Parker for 2. Aubert bringing it up the left side, gives it over to Green. Green looking down low. Oh, great move that time and steal by Scott. Here comes Cole off the glass for 2. Lamaria Cole for 2. 35-33 the score.
I was about to say, Charles, the Panthers have kind of found their groove, but it started on the defensive end.
Aubert skips it down to Green. Green comes around the right side. They're going to call Alexis Parker for a block. Didn't get her feet set that time. Stepped right in front. Yeah, she's going to be flagged for that one, and that's going to be Parker's second personal foul of the night.
Yeah, if you notice that one, it's kind of like the call in the first half. You had the outside official here. He was ready to call the charge. But that inside official, I guess he saw it a little differently and went ahead and called the block.
Green, a 42% free throw shooter. As a team, the Jaguars are shooting 56% as Kennedy Robinson checks in along with Monique Abbs for the Panthers. And the Panthers up 135 now 34. Jinx didn't work. Second shot is away. It's good. Now we're tied at 35. Folks, don't forget, about 20 minutes after this one, exciting men's action getting underway. Both the Jaguars and the Panthers are both 0-1, losing their first outing in conference play. And, yeah, she traveled. Trying to go around. Monique's got to get in her groove. Where's Mary Abbs today? She is not logged in. She is usually an avid watcher of exciting women's action. I want to send a shout out to the Abbs family down in Phoenix, Arizona, if they're watching tonight. Left side with it. Skylar Aubert kicks it left side. Green has it now back to Aubert. She spots for 3, wide open. Ooh, it's good.
Now that's the other way you can beat those zones, Charles. If your field goal percentage is not such that it doesn't benefit you to shoot those shots. I mean, you've got some shooters out there. You can pull a team out of a zone quickly.
Now there's Abbs with a shot. It's a high one off the back of the glass. No. And the Jaguars come down with it. Abbs in a good rhythm. If she had been maybe a step back, she'd have hit that one. Here comes Green with a reverse layup. No. But Aubert under there in the land of the Giants. And here comes Abbs with a huge rebound for the Lady Panthers. She's going to have to slow it down. Good pass over in the middle, over to Scott. Scott at the right elbow, back over to Abbs, into the hands of Torrey Carter. Carter, top coming right side, gives it up to Parker. Parker, bothered by Washington. Now gets it up, to Allen, and Allen throws a low pass. And, not Allen, but Parker rather throws a low pass to Allen. Allen can't hold on to it. And the Panthers turn it over again. Wow.
Yeah, this game looks like it's going to be in the 20s for the Panthers if they don't watch it. 15 in the first half. If they duplicate that here in the second, you're getting up to 30 turnovers. That's just something that does not bode well when you're making an attempt to win a game here in the SWAC.
5:25 left to play here in the third quarter. Charles Porter along with Jonathan Stribling coming to you courtside here in the Baby Dome. The Panthers down by 3, 38-35. Green gets it right side, passes it left side. She traveled, no call. They give it over to Kennedy Robinson, and Robinson gives it back up to Obear. Obear tried to scoop it under and turns it over, and here come the Panthers. Parker with it now. Man, if we can get Parker involved in this one, I tell you, the Panthers can really get to going. Parker, left side, gives it to Allen. Allen in the corner to Carter. Carter to work from the right side with 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Wide open there. In the corner is Scott. Back to Carter. Carter wanted to drive, now gives it up to Cole. Cole for three. Yes, it's good.
And Cole has found the stroke there. Once again, she has that knack of getting to the bucket. And when she's left wide open like that, Charles, she has a great stroke from the three-point line.
Jags throw it away again. Left side, here comes Carter. Coast to coast, kicks it back right side. Allen steps up, now kicks it over to Cole. In rhythm for three. Yes, it's good.
And she's feeling it tonight, Charles. You can see it on the face.
And Cole has ignited the Baby Dome. 41-38. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist.
Welcome back live, ladies and gentlemen. 4:23 on the clock. Your Panthers leading the Lady Jaguars 41-38 here in the third period.
I want to send a shout out to Tony Young, who's checking in with us on the chat page. Left side with it is Brianna Green, and boy, some choice adjectives over there by Sandy Pugh during the break. Washington gets it in the left corner. Bothered by the Panthers. Oh, she traveled, no call. There's no call, and Carter with the block, but what about the traveling call? Wow. Carter picks up her second. Yeah, you hear everybody's hollering about the travel. That's going to be 2 on Carter. And Jada Brundage will check in, and we'll go to another media timeout. We'll stay right here and tell you about our friends over at Apple Hyundai.
Ladies and gentlemen, the friends over at Apple Hyundai in Brenham, Texas, your premier destination for unbeatable deals on new, used, or certified pre-owned Hyundai cars and SUVs. Your Brenham Hyundai dealer is proud to be a full-service auto dealer with sales consultants that are certified to provide expert knowledge with down-home charm. Give them a call, ladies and gentlemen, 1-800-491-7408, or visit them at 1710 Highway 290 West in Brenham, Texas, 77833. You can also log on to their website at brenhamhyundai.com. .358 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Your Panthers up 41-38. Lamaria Cole is on fire, Charles, and it looks to be, like you said earlier, barn burner.
Yeah, and you expect the Lady Jaguars to respond. Sandy Pugh is going to go in and set up some plays and get some different sets going on against the Lady Panthers. But what has turned this around for the Lady Panthers is their hustle on defense. They've had some great plays on defense, and then the onslaught of turnovers by the Jaguars. Now, they've only got the Jaguars listed with 8 turnovers. They had 7. I'm looking at the stats at halftime. Okay, they had 5, so that's right. Those 2 turnovers were huge, as Skylar Aubert will go to the charity stripe to shoot free throws. She's pretty good, 75% coming into tonight, 6 of 8 for the freshman from White Castle, Louisiana. Where in the world is White Castle, Louisiana? First shot is way it's good. Now, I was speaking with our guru of geography, Terry Burke over here, who is only 20 minutes. They say 20 minutes from Tallahassee, Florida, from Willacoochee, Georgia? About 25 minutes? Okay. So if you, is it northwest, southwest, what? Southwest. So if you go to Tallahassee, get it, Charles, Florida, because you know I'm about to lie, so that's why it's if you go northwest, southwest from Tallahassee, Florida, I guess you would be going northwest if you go the other way. You will find Willacoochee, Georgia, home of Terry Burke. Right side with it now is Jeronia Williams working on Skylar Robert. Throws it all the way in the corner. Here comes Cole. Cole around the left side, almost lost it. Gives it up now to Parker from 15 off the glass. No. And Parker gets her own rebound. Great defense. Here comes the Panthers. Carter is going to have to put it up. Oh, man. And the shot clock violation, man. Wow. Oh, but a foul first on Jada Brundage. He called that foul. Oh, wow. The Panthers with some home cooking. Brundage got her with the body, but I thought the shot clock had expired first.
Well, if you watch the replay there, it was a great job by Tori Carter not to pull that jumper and able to get into the body of the defender. And instead of that being a shot clock violation, able to get 2 free throws out of this.
Carter. First shot is way it's good, at 42-41. And that's what your point guards got to do. Free throws, extend leads, and win games. Here comes Green. Green throws it all the way right side. Robinson has it. Now kicks it in the middle of the green with a wide open lane, and she'll put it in the hoop for 2.
And that's an absolute no-no there. Just too much space in the teeth of the defense of the Panthers. That's just exploited there for an easy layup.
Allen in the corner to Cole. Cole all the way out to Carter. Carter working on Green, comes back around the right side, gives it up to Cole. Cole dips it down low on the right side to Scott. Scott with a turnaround jumper from 5. Hits the side of the iron, no. Carter picks it up, no. And they're going to say Carter was over the back, or they're going to call it on the floor. They're going to call Carter over the back, or they're going to call. And they're going to call Brianna Green with the foul on the floor. That's going to be her second personal.
It's a great job by Carter getting in there, Charles. Scott is our leading rebounder, but she needs help. And that's the only way that we're going to win these SWAC games is if we get multiple players on the glass.
That's got to be 11 rebounds for Larissa Scott. Got to be. Here comes Parker, left side, gives it up to Abs. Abs looking in the left corner, gives it up to Carter. Carter comes around the right side. And an offensive foul. Oh, my goodness. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Carter. They say she got her with the elbow trying to go around her. Her feet were moving, though, ref. Come on. That's 3 on Tori Carter. Cole working on Parsons. They throw it away. Cole gets rewarded back over to Carter. Carter puts it up from 5. No. And the Panthers can't hold on to it, man. They blow an easy one after some great defensive play in the lanes.
Well, it's a great way of turning up the pressure there on that full court or the 3/4 court press that Coach Brown put in there, Charles. And you're talking about the hustle from Alexis Parker to grab that one. It's unfortunate that Prairie View couldn't benefit from that steal.
Carter jammed her wrist. Cole, and she'll have to take a seat for a moment. Here comes Washington, left side down low to Crowder. Crowder traveled, put it back up, and she'll hit it. But where is the travel, golly gee willikers? And 1. Scott's going to pick up her second personal foul.
Crowder, an excellent down low post player. Great moves and just benefited from that no call on the travel.
Crowder can't complete the three-point play. The Panthers get it. All wide open was Monique Abbs, and it just slipped out of her hands. Golly gee willikers, the Panthers are continuously shooting themselves in the foot. Up off the bench is going to be Chelsea Rozier, who's going to have to get involved in the offense for the Lady Panthers. Washington puts it up from 20. It's good.
And Washington is one of their players that has the green light, Charles, and whenever she gets a feel of the offense and a flow of the game, I mean, she can turn it up with the best of them.
Carter, left side with it in the corner. Looking down low, can't find Scott. Carter dips it down over to Scott. Scott up and under the bucket. Yes for two. Larissa Scott for two. The Panthers down one, 46-45 now. Want to send a shout out to Tasha Dominguez. Says she likes this broadcast. Down low with it. Crowder on the left elbow. Gives it up and wide open. Oh, and blowing it was Kennedy Robinson, and a tie-up. The possession arrow points towards the Panthers, and we get another break. The Panthers continuously.
Not actually a break there, Charles, because you put a body on that player and you have that rebound. The benefit of the possession arrow was just such that it was in our favor. But if we put a body on it, we'd save that possession arrow for later on in the quarter or later on in the fourth period.
Right side with it is Allen, back up top now to give it to Scott. Scott will work on Washington, and Washington's going to put her hand on Scott's shoulder, and they're going to call her with the foul, and that's going to be 5, and that's going to be shoots. Well, that's 4. Okay, looking at the other wrong end. The Panthers having problems with getting the ball in. Scott should take the ball out. They've got Cole taking it out. Scott usually takes it out under the bucket because she's taller. And here comes the Lanicky McMillan up off the bench. Where's she been? Rozier. Now. Right side with it. Scott off the glass. No. Parker with the big rebound. Parker fighting to put it up. Yes for 2. What a big one.
Great way for Alexis Parker there to get big, as they say, under the basket. She was looking to bring that one out and restart the offense, but she had to tussle with those defenders and just decided to take it up strong for the 2.
Cole playing the passing lanes, kicked it out of the way. Skylar Obear, or pardon me, Ashley Williams will come down to the right. Will come to take it out right in front of the scorer's table. Right side with it is Courtney Parsons, and oh, wow. Cole with 3 fouls now, and Cole has got to be careful. Golly gee willikers.
Cole has to realize how important she is to the offense here and also the defense. And some of those plays, Charles, are kind of the ones you call teaching moments, I don't say. As Coach Brown is saying, hey.
Teaching moments. She's a senior. Okay, she's come from
you're always learning,
Big 12.
Charles.
Man, no. She comes from a big program. She's coming from Kansas. She is a senior leader. There's not that much more learning you're going to have to do here in this game. You've got to take charge and play smart. And we talked about that in our post game against Alcorn the other day. Cole has got to play smarter than that with the experience she has and the type of tier 100 player she is. She's got to do a better job with that. Here comes Carter now with 20 seconds on the shot clock. Green going for the steal, and Coach Don Brown looking at her like, why are you throwing that like that? We've got to. We really need this quarter to end so we can kind of regroup here and get our bearings. The Panthers are down by 1, 48-47, with 19 seconds left to play. on the play clock.
Coach putting her shooters in for this last play.
Cole will have it at the top of the key, down to 12 seconds, down to 10. Now Cole's got to operate. She needs to go now. Got to go now. Down to 9. Here comes Cole. Cole coming to the left side. Cole taking the right side, kicks it over, puts it up from 20. Oh, hits the side of the iron. And Scott goes back up. And where's the foul? Oh, wow. No foul called on that one. And Coach Don Brown is furious. 48-47, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes left to play. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only.
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family oriented.
I chose PV because
I'm looking forward to competing in the SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition. It was the best situation for me to further my education.
I wanted to come to an HBCU. We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one SWAC. I chose PRB because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
you get to make new friends from all
over. It's a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Down by 1, taking on the Jaguars. Left side with it is Brianna Green. Green gives it up to Ashley Williams, now to Skylar Obear back over to Green. Washington wide open for 3. The catch and shoot, no. Allen comes down with a rebound. We're going back the other way. Allen brings it down, left side, gives it up to Carter to run the point for Coach Don Brown. Allen left side feeds Scott. Scott throws it out to Cole. Cole for 3. That one's off the mark. And the Jaguars come down with it. Now the Jaguars with the numbers. Oh, what a block. And they're letting them play, and they keep blowing it. Oh, man, and they should have called a foul a long time ago.
Yeah, they let Cole get away with one there. She was working on her 4th player foul. Kind of benefited from the refs swallowing the whistle on that one.
Wow. And we've got some friendly people watching. Let's see. Texas Southern sign, I am Jesus walks. Who is this? Texas Southern signing in. They're going to cheer for us until January 9th. Go PV. Don't mess with Texas. Okay. Hey, we like fans any way we can get it. When we have other schools fans watching our broadcast, we love it. Second shot is away. It's no good. Coming up with it now. It's going to be Cole, and Cole will work. The Panthers down by 2, 49-47. And if you look down to the right corner, folks, we finally got the clock working down there. Here comes Cole off the glass for 2. Yes. Cole for 2. Right side with it is Washington. Oh, great way to feed it, but a good steal by Allen and a jump ball, and it's going to go. That one, I think, it's going to go down towards the Panthers. Okay. Well, the Panthers will get it.
Allen doing a great job sticking her nose in there, Charles, shooting the passing lane. In the zone, there are some certain times where you've got to stick your nose in. You've got to shoot those lanes. Allen doing a great job of that. Normally it's Scott on the steals.
Okay, got them mixed up. Purnell and Robinson now checking in. Coach Sandy Pugh now playing X's and O's, going down with her defenders on the right side. Cole gives it up to Allen. Allen double dribbles and goes back the other way.
Charles, that puts us over 20 turnovers for the game, and we are early in the fourth quarter here.
Carter is going to come back in for the Panthers.
Southern only with 9 turnovers, and that's one of the keys to the games. We talked about earlier, whoever wins this turnover battle has a great chance of winning the overall game.
Williams kicks it right corner. Washington has it. She'll put it up from 20. No, hits the side of the iron. Gets her own rebound. Blocked that time by Scott. She'll chase down the rebound, and his forearm tackled that time by Ashley Williams and knocked out of bounds. And, yeah, she'll pick up the foul. That's going to be 2 on Williams. Well, the Panthers make some subs here. Chelsea Rozier, man, we are just waiting. If you've watched her play, and we've seen her a couple of years in practice and get loose a couple of games, she really has a sweet three-point shot. And if we can get her and Parker involved, our shooters, man, we're going to be tough to beat. Lanicky McMillan is another tough one. She plays great defense, and she can shoot it too. Cole has her swatted away, and we're going back the other way, tied at 49.
Great defense by the Lady Jaguars, able to stop Cole on that layup attempt.
Brundage, great pass that time from Brundage over to Williams for 2, and now the Jags go up 51-49 in the barn burner here in the Baby Dome. Up top with it is Parker. Parker goes around the right side, gives it up to McMillan. She can hit it from that right elbow. She puts it up, no. And coming down with it is going to be Robinson. She traveled, no call. Then we're going back the other way. Folks saying, hey. Here comes Parsons. Right side to Washington. Parsonson's going around the screen and putting it up. Hits the back of the iron, no good. Rozier knocks it out of bounds. Rozier with some good hustle there for the Panthers. And up off the bench is going to be Allen along with Carter for Prairie View.
Once again, the Lady Panthers going to have to do a better job boxing out there. There was a long rebound on that possession, but on that backside, if you were watching, we didn't get a box out. So had it gone long, Jaguars would have come up with the same result.
Right side with it, all the way down to Brundage, but Scott got a hand on it, and coming up with it is going to be Allen. Here comes Carter, coast to coast, over to Cole, off the glass. Yes for 2. Cole for 2. Mike Dog 7 is checking in on the Panthers from Grand Prairie, Texas. Mike Dog 7, who you're rooting for. Left side with it now is going to be Washington. She thought about the 3. Now kicks it in the left corner, wide open. Wow, for 3 was Parsons, and she'll hit it. And the Panthers, man, didn't get back on defense in time. 6:29 left to play, folks. 54-51. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and 4-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This 4-door, 5-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality.
Welcome back live to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. 6:29 on the clock. Southern Jaguars up on your Panthers, 54-51.
The Panthers now, Jonathan, have 20 turnovers. What's been another key factor is our bench plays. Southern University has 17 points from their bench. And coming up, picking up a foul off of Lamaria Cole is going to be Ashley Williams. That's going to be her third personal.
Just got to look at some of these stats, Charles. Lamaria Cole leading all scores with 22. Got 3 individuals in double figures for Southern with Purnell, Washington, and Williams with 10 apiece.
Parsons with it up top, kicks it right side to Jada Brundage. Brundage back over now to Washington, back to Brundage. Brundage with the turnaround, puts it up, and Allen's going to be flagged with the foul. That's going to be her second personal for Jeronia Allen. That's her second personal and the second team foul. Brundage from the charity stripe, 76%, 13 of 17. And couldn't get the jinx out.
Jinx in on her quickly enough.
Hey, folks, we love you guys chiming in and chatting with us on our YouTube page. Second Shot is away, and we really appreciate the comments and enjoy interacting with you. But we asked those of you that are checking in that really don't have anything to do with either school, that are just checking in, please respect not only our broadcast but our other viewers. The vulgarity is just not necessary. Fabio Calderon. I'm going to call him out. Yeah, please get off of our page. Thank you. 55-51 the score. 5:48 left to play. The Panthers down by 4. And yes, the men's game will also be streamed 20 minutes after this one. We'll wrap it up with a post-game report, Jonathan, with head coach Don Brown, and hopefully it'll be a victory. And the Panthers are seeing doubleheader action here in the Baby Dome tonight. Obear coming up with it, kicks it right side, gets into the hands of Parsons, now back over left side to Green. Green to Parsons. And Parsons wide open for 3. She just hit 1. Seconds off the mark, and Green gets the rebound. Good job of boxing out. Larissa Scott. And wow, a great job of dumping it down low. Tamia Crowder was Obear, but went off of her leg, and the Panthers will get a break and turnover by the Jaguars.
Yeah, that's one of the signature plays from the Lady Jaguars. I mean, executed to perfection. Just unable to get a handle on that one down low. Panthers going to have to watch out when they get tangled up with those offensive players there.
Down low, right side with it is Allen. She'll hit the side of the iron. Scott with another rebound. Now back out to Cole. Up top to Carter. Carter coming right side. Plenty of time, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Find the good open shot. Allen comes around the left side. Ooh, gets up in the air. That's dangerous, and gets it to Cole. Cole with the crossover, working, twisting, trying to feed in, and a foul is going to go against Crowder, but they're trying to get it down low to Larissa Scott. Crowder picking up her third personal foul.
You've got to be careful, Cole, there with those passes, Charles. She tried to squeeze that one in there, and actually that turned into a force there. Luckily, it bounced off the opponent's leg and back into a Prairie View hand, or that would have been a turnover.
Carter from 20. Oh, man, we needed that one. Fighting and scrapping for it and almost coming down with it. That time was Scott, and Brundage goes coast to coast and puts it up off the glass. Now the Panthers down by 6. Is that a delay of the game warning on Gold? Yeah.
Yeah, delay of game warning. Fans, the ball, once it passes through the basket, basically you are to leave it alone and allow the opponent to run their fast break or whatever they want to do. You hold on to that ball, the refs will get you with that delay of game.
Scott, left side to Parker. Parker's trying to find a hole and puts it up. No, she's going to be fouled though. And Parker will go to the line. Williams picking up 4 personal fouls.
Looking at the stats here, the second half, the Panthers are right at their average when they're winning ball games, shooting 45% from the field. We'll have to watch out for that 47.8 here.
Oh, Allen with some great dribbling, puts it up from the right side, misses it terribly though. Parker gets the rebound, and the Panthers with another opportunity. 3:52 left to play. Here comes Parker, wide open on the right side, back over to Scott. Scott in the middle, puts it up off the glass, no. And Scott, oh man, with a charging violation, golly gee willikers. And that's gonna be 4 on Larissa Scott.
Now Scott's mistake on that was leaning in on that play. Once she got it in the paint there, all she had to do was go straight up and shoot the jumper over the top. But that lean in and crashing down on the defender would get you a call every time.
57-51 to score, 3:37 left to play. Cole with a big steal. Here comes Cole, coast to coast off the glass. For 2, Gloria Cole for 2. Panthers down by 4 now with 3:25 left to play. The Panthers in a 2-3 zone. Left side, here comes Washington on the baseline. Gives it up, oh man, to Green. She traveled and she'll hit it. And now they're back up by 6. Cole at the top of the key, coming right side. Parsons working on her. They give it in the corner to Carter. Carter takes it baseline. Tries to feed it into Larissa Scott, and the charging violation called on Tori Carter, and a timeout called for the Panthers. That is 4 on Carter, and man, the Panthers have got to be careful. 30-second timeout here, Jonathan. What do you do here now that the Panthers are in danger here of letting this one slip away with 2:55 left to play?
Porter, the tale of this game will be turnovers. We're over 20 now. We have given this game to the Southern Jaguars here. They're up 6. You've got points off turnovers 13-10, but that doesn't tell the entire story because those points are kind of skewed depending on the flow of the game. But you're talking 20 turnovers, and Southern is only down at 11. It's one of the keys of the game we talked about earlier. Whoever won the turnover battle here had a great opportunity to win this game. You can't continue to have bad passing as well as charging violations. I mean, it's kind of in football, you're handing off to the defender instead of handing off to your running back. I mean, it's just some things that you just cannot do.
It wasn't me.
Come on, DJ.
Yeah, you looking over here calling Porter. I'm not the music person. At least not at that juncture. Here we go, left side. The Panthers in a trap. And Carter with a big steal gives it, to Cole. Oh my goodness, we almost had that one. And the Panthers doing a good job playing the passing lanes. 2:39 left to play. We're nearing crunch time.
You take it away and give it right back to him, Charles.
Robinson left side with it, looking right, gives it up to Washington. Green will have it again, right side. Robinson over in the corner, looking down low, dumps it. Nobody's on Green. And she'll hit it for 2. And wow, Rozier will come off the bench. The Panthers down now by 8 points. 9 points. 8, I was right. Yeah, 8 points. Golly gee willikers. I'm a little flustered here. The Panthers are able to have blown some opportunities here.
Looks like he's going to have to go back to the connection there. Fans, Sodexo is ready to provide your catering needs. Anniversaries, banquets, birthdays, graduations, those holiday meals, receptions. Contact Sodexo. In the Houston area, give them a call at 281-850-1933. And in the Prairie View area, give them a call at 832-309-8211. That's Sodexo, making every day a better day.
I want to send a shout out to their entire staff, man. We had a great time at the Sodexo Christmas party. Those nachos were fantastic. I would say something about eating, huh? Right side with it. Here comes Carter. Down to 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to play. Cole with three. No, she just put that one up, and Parker can't get the rebound. Cole almost got a strip. Cole with 4 steals tonight. They dump it down low to Brundage. Brundage will work on Scott, and Brundage with that signature step, drop step and turnaround, puts it off the glass for 2. And now the Jags up by 10, and a timeout called by Coach Don Brown, folks. 1:42 left to play. Stick around, folks. It's going to be an exciting finish. This is exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine.
Welcome back live, fans. 1:40 left in tonight's contest. Lady Jaguars up 63-53 on your Prairie View Panthers.
Carter brings it left side, gives it over to Scott. She'll fight from the left block. No way. Cut off that time by Brundage. Here comes Cole with 8 seconds on the shot clock. We've got to hurry. Cole puts it up from the left elbow, shoots it off balance, no good. Brundage comes down with the rebound, and now we're down to close to a minute. The Panthers are in trouble here, down by 10.
Just kind of lost their offensive continuity there here in the second half, Charles. Played great right at the half and coming out.
And we're down to a minute, and the Jags just playing keep away here. And Brundage with 3 seconds in the lane or a foul. There's got to be 3 seconds.
What that one was.
Yeah, surrender twice. The official over there explaining to Sandy Pugh, and Sandy Pugh is not having it. Here comes Cole, coast to coast, and that's going to be it for. Oh, they're going to call a blocking foul. I'm surprised. They haven't been calling that one all night. 53-63 to score. The Panthers down by 2.
Yeah, she kind of barreled in there on that one, Charles. But this is one of the ways that the Panthers can try to claw their way back in this one is to kind of get contact and get to the line. They'll be free throwing for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Green with 3 fouls. That foul assists to number 22, Brianna Green. That was her third personal. Well, looks like the Jaguars will get out of here and split on the road after that disappointing loss to Texas Southern by 14 points. Will come in and defeat the Lady Panthers here, barring any kind of miracle. The Panthers down 8 here. Green getting across. The Panthers need to foul here quickly. Come on, not Cole. Right side, Washington, Brundage for 2. Wow.
Excellent ball movement by the Jaguars. They're able to get the Panthers scrambling on defense and to get it down low to Brundage.
And Pugh really working the officials. And then Coach Don Brown's gonna call timeout. Folks, don't forget we're gonna have a quick wrap with Coach Don Brown immediately following. This one we'll take a 60-second break, come back, wrap it up with Coach Don Brown, and then folks will take a brief 10-minute intermission to get set up for the men's game. Exciting men's action coming your way. The Jaguars 0-1 and the Panthers 0-1. Kind of the same situation with the women's game here. Both teams, both Jaguar teams coming in here trying to fight to get their first win in conference play. Want to send a shout out to, let's see, this is college. Yes, it's college, Mr. Sevcan 23. This is Prairie View University and Southern University in the Southwestern Athletic Conference, which is
those are shouts out from
conference.
Germany.
Yeah, these are Germany. So I want to say hello to Jacob Murphy that's in the fourth quarter. Jacob, of course, now. He just joined in. Tasha Dominguez is also watching us somewhere in America. Send a shout out to her, some in some quiet place. And also I want to send a shout out to Lindsay Leverett, who is watching. She texted me. She says she's not getting on the chat. She's upset with the person and the choice adjective. So that's okay, as long as you're listening. Folks, the Panthers take off to Texas Southern on Saturday, January the 9th. Not as big a game as it would have been if school is in. But the Panthers will get the home court advantage this year as the game will be played while school is in. And, man, it should be a lot of fun down here in the Baby Dome. Jonathan, we might have to have a little soiree after that game over at the Porta Rosa or something just to celebrate the TSU PV get-together. What do you think?
Like we always do about this time.
Like we always do about this time. 41 seconds left to play. The Panthers are down 10, folks, 65-55.
Folks, want to let you know about the specialists at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook. Proud to be an official healthcare provider for Prairie View A&M Athletics. Whether you're a weekend warrior, student athlete, or elite level professional, the board certified and fellowship trained physicians at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine offer world-class care close to you. For more information or to find a specialist, check them out on their website, houstonmethodist.org.
41 seconds left to play. Nashawn Edwards is shouting out to us from the University Village, why aren't you over here? Nashawn, we need your voice, unless you're at work. So we want to send a shout out to them. Thanks for watching our broadcast here. 65-55. The score. Scott to take it out for the Panthers, looking for Cole. They give it over to Rozier. Rozier throws up the three-pointer, and wow, that's a tough one. Scott's going to come back in. Carter's going to come back in along with Parker.
Parker never really able to just get into the flow of this game. She had some spurts there. We talked about her earlier, looking a little winded. She's playing with that protective mask there that she injured her face in that game. Was that Louisiana Tech?
Yeah, like I said, hadn't been the same. Broke her nose. That's what she's playing with, a broken nose since that game. Right side with it, Aubert will just play keep away. They give it over to Green. And Green was going to lose it out of bounds, and Pugh is upset with the bad pass. But the Jaguars up by 10, and Pugh takes a long walk down the side of the bench. Lanicky McMillan will check back in with Chelsea Rozier, all scorers, along with Jeronia Allen and Monique Abbs. Larissa Scott will take a seat with about 14 rebounds. And this one is going to go in the books for the Panthers. Man, the Panthers just playing sloppy now, throwing it away. Coach Don Brown's not going to be happy, folks.
Not going to be happy. The effort was there, but just, Charles, the turnovers were too much to overcome here, 65-55 in favor of the Lady Jaguars.
That's going to do it, folks. Stick around. We'll have a post-game interview with Coach Don Brown. This is exciting Panther basketball.
Warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by
I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers had it rough towards the end of the game, Coach. We lost this one by 10, 65-55. The Panthers, really kind of tried to fight back there, but man, I tell you, just down the stretch, there are too many mistakes. The Panthers with 26 turnovers, that's way above our average. We've got to do a better job with that.
Well, you definitely can't expect to win too many ball games if you're having 26 turnovers a game. Wanted to be able to get some production from Larissa Scott on the inside on the post. We did a great job as far as defending her and slowing her up some. She crashed the boards and rebound, but we just didn't get those offensive touch from her that we normally get that causes us to be in a situation to be successful at the end of the night.
Yeah, yet still a double-double, 11 points and 14 rebounds, but we needed just a little bit more. Still trying to find Alexis Parker. That is our missing cog in our offense, ladies and gentlemen. Jonathan and I talked about it the entire game. Parker hadn't been the same since she broke her nose. It seems like she was a little winded today coming down the court. And, Monique Gabbs is starting to get into a groove a little bit. Jeroni Allen did real good. And LaNikki McMillan came off the bench and provided some quality points. But the Panthers have just got to get in a little bit of sync. I think we're going to be all right. You split here, but you play a tough team. Southern was very hungry after coming off of that huge loss from Texas Southern. And, hats off to the Panthers for their effort. But we've got to get back to the drawing board as we get ready to go down and take TSU on next Saturday.
Well, we definitely got to go back and watch a lot of film. The great thing about it is that we have some time right now, 4 days to prepare for TSU. We'll focus on some things, but you're right, Alexis Parker is going to have to definitely step up in order for the Lady Panthers to be successful. And I think the nose injury is kind of holding her back some, but she's going to have to be able to play with it, play past it. Lamaria is playing right now with a hand injury, and she's able to still get through it, so Alexis Parker is going to have to be able to step up and do the same.
And down low, we're still missing Shemaya Brooks. Any timetable for Brooks coming back to play for the Lady Panthers?
As of right now, she won't be back this season.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Didn't know that, folks. That's a heartbreaker. Well, the Panthers still have a nice bench. We still have a lot of talent on the bench. Torrey Carter's playing well. And once we find Monique Adams, I'm telling you, she is the bonus baby. I'm telling you. And Chelsea Rozier coming off the bench and scoring for us, we're going to be okay. Thanks a lot, Coach. Tough break. Get ready. We'll go down there and we'll get TSU on Saturday.
Thank you.
Folks, stick around. Doubleheader action coming your way. The men will take on Southern University. They're hungry, too, after a 22-point loss from Texas Southern. It's going to be a hot one. Stick around. This is exciting Panther basketball.
And the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, you know, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family oriented.
I chose PV because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in
coaches.
track with my teams.
baseball for the school. I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition. It was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine.
wanted to come to a HBCU. We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA of 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only.
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
It was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine.
wanted to come to a HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA of 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only.
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
It was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine.
wanted to come to a HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M.
Welcome back to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Doubleheader action coming your way. The men about to get ready to take on the Jaguars of Southern University. Jonathan, I talked to Coach Don Brown after that disappointing loss, a 10-point a loss against the Lady Jaguars. We knew they were going to be hungry, folks, coming off of that huge win, or loss, pardon me, against Texas Southern. And the Panthers just couldn't get it done down the stretch. We had a lot of opportunities, but as Coach said, 26 turnovers, you can't win like that.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, Charles. Telling the tape for that game was turnovers. We played great defense. Got an opportunity to get going offensively, but whenever, ladies and gentlemen, you give the ball over 20-plus times in a game, there's just too many opportunities for your opponent to score on you when you get dominated in the paint, as they did earlier.
Yeah, 17 points.
You know, it's just really tough even to get into the other assets or aspects of the game when you're looking at turnovers right there. I mean, it's just, I don't even know what else to say about that one, George. You just give it to him. I made that analogy about the quarterback handing it off to a defender. That's kind of what the ladies did tonight. I mean, they never did. I love the effort that the ladies gave. Lamaria Cole got hot, ladies and gentlemen. They looked great there for a second. And then all of a sudden the turnover bug hit again, and that was just all she wrote.
Lamaria Cole led the way with 22 points, 11 and 14 for Larissa Scott. She's doing well, but just not enough for the Lady Panthers. Well, exciting men's action coming your way. Southern is going to be hungry. They lost to Texas Southern by 22 points down in the H&PE Arena in Houston, Texas. They're not going to be happy. The Panthers lost by 3. So we've got 2 0-1 teams fighting it out to try to stay alive in the Southwestern Athletic Conference here tonight in the Baby Dome.
Charles, there's a lot of things we looked at in our production meeting earlier. We talked about percentages. Our shooting percentage has to increase during our SWAC play. We're down, if I'm not mistaken, 13% below average in our shooting percentage. Our guards are just not getting it done at this particular point in time. I know we have some injuries, but the guys are going to have to step up when it comes to this SWAC play. Three-pointers are a must in this system that Byron Rim runs, especially with the defenses that the Panthers see. They see a lot of zone play. The best way to get rid of a zone, Charles, is to shoot out of it. Our old good friend, baby hair Joaquin Arch, was a component of that. He always loved just to come in the gym and say,
shoot
hey,
us.
I'm going to shoot him out the gym tonight, Coach.
Yeah. But
that's one of the things that the Panthers are going to have to key on tonight. Come out, jump on top of these Jaguars early. I saw a comment, one of our YouTube watchers posted that they came into SWAC play feeling good because they had a great preseason in '85, but unfortunately were brought back to life when they got thumped by TSU. So we have to give them a little two-step taste here tonight and see how this ends up.
Yeah, the players to watch for the Southern Jaguars, Traylon Banks, Prudhomme, and also Gerard Sams, 12, 15, and 7 respectively. 7 rebounds by Sean Prudhomme being snatched down every game, so he's doing a great job. On our side of the ball, Bellinger's got to get better. He's nursing that tweaked ankle. Masu Williams has got to get the boards going, and we've got to have better play from our guards tonight, ladies and gentlemen, if we even have a chance to win against the Southern Jaguars. We're going to have to fight it out. Well, about 2 minutes until we get this one underway, folks. Stick around. Exciting men's basketball action coming your way. The Jaguars are in town taking on the Panthers.
Then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, you know, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy.
For today's matchup, featuring your Prairie View A&M University Panthers and the Southern University Jaguars. We ask that all fans act responsibly and courteous to those around you. We appreciate your support to our student athletes. We hope you'll be supportive of your team and cheer enthusiastically for an outstanding performance. As members of the Southwestern Athletic Conference, we're very proud of our student athletes and coaches. Likewise, we value your cooperation in demonstrating positive sportsmanlike conduct at tonight's game. The Southwestern Athletic Conference takes great pride in the conduct and good sportsmanship of all SWAC student athletes and coaches. We encourage you, the spectators, to support your team in a positive manner, while at the same time showing respect to the participants, team personnel, officials, and others in attendance. The Southwestern Athletic Conference has the greatest fans in college sports, and we thank you for your cooperation. And now the starting lineup for the Jaguars of Southern University. Starting at guard, a senior from Dallas, Texas, number 0, Christopher Hyder. Starting at guard, a senior from Atlanta, Georgia, number 2, Adrian Rogers. Starting at guard, a junior from Shreveport, Louisiana, number 3, Traylon Banks. Starting at forward, a sophomore from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, number 12, Jared Sam. And starting at forward, a junior from Salisbury, North Carolina, number 50, Tony Nunn. The head coach for the Jaguars of Southern University is head coach Roman Banks. His assistant, Morris Scott, Rodney Kishmer, Jethro Hillman, and Pedro Cipriano. The starting lineup for your Prairie View A&M University Panthers. Starting at guard, a junior from Dallas, Texas, number 3, Jordan Giddings. Starting at forward, a sophomore from Houston, Texas, number 14, Zachary Hamilton. Starting at forward, a junior from Santa Monica, California, number 23, Masu Williams. Starting at guard, a junior from Lake Charles, Louisiana, number 25, Jadante Blakely. And starting at forward, a senior from Austin, Texas, number 30, Kareem York. The head coach for your Prairie View A&M University Panthers is head coach Byron Rim. His assistants, Byron Smith, Keenan Curry, LaDon Bussey, and Randy Washington. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Baby Dome for tonight's exciting Southwestern Athletic Conference showdown between the Jaguars of Southern University and your Prairie View A&M University Panthers. Jonathan, I was rushing the call because a little bit down the way to every time I show up on that song, there was some choice adjectives on that one, and I had to hurry and get that one and just play the first one that I could find. And it's a classic. It's Slick Rick the Ruler, and if you're looking for your headphones, they're going to be on one of these.
Okay, well, I'm glad you were able to find that one, Charles. I would have hated the backlash.
Yeah, man, boy, I tell you, the athletic director and several members of the official staff are sitting across the way, so didn't want to get us in trouble there. As my main man, Kareem York, gets ready to get it together, big Masu Williams, my main man. Let's get with it, baby. And let's get this one started, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be an exciting one, and we're about to get this one underway here in the Baby Dome. 0-1 playing 0-1. Let's play basketball. And we're underway here quickly on the right side. Adrian Rogers takes it coast to coast, puts it up off the glass and one. And, man, starts it off early with a basket, and 25. That's going to be Jadante Blakely's first personal foul here early in the contest. He'll go to the line and shoot the and one.
One of those deals you've got to be ready for, Charles, at the beginning of the game. Defensively, you've got to be set and able to stop the ball on that tip.
Oh, wow. York almost traveled there. York and Williams going for the rebound, and here we go back the other way. Blakely, left side, his starting point guard, finally back in the game. Giddings comes around the right side. Giddings gives it up to Blakely, almost travels. Now Blakely coming left elbow, gives it up now to Zachary Hamilton, who had 32 points against the Alcorn State Braves, and he hits it for two. Zachary Hamilton.
Something we're going to need early is Hamilton to step up exactly like he did last game and provide Prairie View with that offensive punch that's been sorely needed.
Hyder to Banks, and then Hyder back left side over to Traylon Banks in the corner. Coming left side with it all the way up top is going to be Hyder. Hyder working the left elbow on Giddings. Now kicks it back right side. Banks for the three-pointer. It's off the mark, and we'll go back the other way.
Both teams looking to increase their shooting percentages here, Charles, in the early going.
We're tied at 2. 19:01 left to play here in the first quarter. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you too loud there? You're good? Okay, I'm fine. All right, here we go, folks. 2 halves now for the men's game instead of 4 quarters for the women's game. So a little confusion as we keep this one underway, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining in here on the Prairie View A&M University YouTube channel. And a foul called under the bucket there. And that one's going to go against Tony Nunn. And that's going to be Nunn's first personal and the first team foul, and that's going to send Giddings to the line.
It's a great strategy here by the Panthers, wanting to get into the teeth of the Jaguar defense and collect these fouls early.
Giddings will hit the first free throw. And they're saying turn the shot clocks off, man, we've got to get these technical difficulties fixed here in the Baby Dome. This is kind of bad. Quite a few people watching. I want to send a shout out to Trey Gross, who's saying go Jags. Also, Marcia Sellers and Minzy, who is calling from Germany. Wow, here we go. Back right side. Hyder kicks it left side now. Over to Traylon Banks. Banks guarded up top right side. Over to Hyder now down low. They give it right in the middle there to Jared Sams. He can't hit the 5-footer. Sams has it taken away, and a foul or traveling. Yeah, it's going to be a foul on Nunn. That's going to be his second, and Banks is going to have to go to the bench here real soon. That foul says to number 50, Tony Nunn. That is his second.
Right. Whenever you get that big fella out of the game early, Charles, put him in foul trouble early. That benefits your players down low. One of the things I noticed on that possession there, the Panthers are going to have to put a body on a body when they're going for those defensive rebounds.
Sean Prudhomme will check in. He's from right down there in Beaumont, Texas, and that's who we talked about in our pregame. And a tie-up, and the possession arrow is going towards the Jaguars. And it's going to go towards the Panthers. Okay, pardon me. Well, they had it. See, sitting back here, we can see the possession arrow, and it's going the opposite way. So now it's set correctly. Giddings from the left elbow puts it up. It's the front of the iron. No. Snatching it down is going to be Prudhomme, and we're going back the other way. Here comes Hyder, the senior from Dallas, Texas. South Oak Cliff, that's your homie. Boy, I know we're going to have fun with that. Left side on the corner, they give it back over to Hyder, back up top to Banks. Banks thought about it, now takes it from the left elbow to the right elbow, puts it up all off balance, and Williams gets a block and gets the rebound, and here come the Panthers, 4-2 with 17:48 left to play. Giddings thought about the three-pointer, now gives it out to Blakely, he'll back it out. York gets it on the right, that little jump hook, hits it from the left side. He's got to hit it, it's good.
That's one of the things you talked about, Charles, and you harped on from the last game. That's a deadly shot that he has in his arsenal, and he needs to make sure that's his patented go-to move tonight.
Yeah, he's the new Tamron Sharp because he dribbles with his right hand and shoots with his left. Folks, if you're a Panther fan, you know about the legend of Tamron Sharp. Here he goes again with the shooting with the left hand. Pow, he's hot. 2 in a row for Kareem York. Kareem York for 2. 8-2 the score now. 17:04 left to play here in the first half. Right side with it is going to be Adrian Rogers, and Hyder will get some instructions from Banks here from the sideline. Coach Roman Banks. Oh, Blakely almost ripped it away, down to 8 seconds. He's got to do something with it. A spin in the middle and goes right back upside, and that's going to be a foul. No, they're going to call a charging violation, and the Panthers really seem focused here tonight. Is that they're calling it on 25? Hit the buzzer. Who's the foul on? Who's the foul on? That's, I think. 25, it looked like it was 0 with the charge. 0, yeah, exactly. Thank you. We're watching. And Christopher Hyder, your homie, is going to get that foul. They said if we see something wrong, to stop him. That foul says to number 0.
Well, as long as you're doing your job, Charles.
Jason Thibodeau, a veteran, and a backcourt by Blakely. Yeah, that's okay. Rim with a smile, but back to Jason Thibodeau, a veteran statistician here. I think he's been here 10 years, maybe? 10 years, yeah, okay. 11? 41 years, 14? Okay, all right, I'm just checking.
A lot of numbers being thrown out there.
I was going to make a joke, but I'm going to leave that one alone. Okay, going back on the right side, the clock is tripping again. There we go. And who's the foul on? Golly. And that foul is going to be on Kareem York. That's going to be his first personal. That foul says to number 30, Kareem York. That is his first personal. And looks like Tim is going to get a workout today, resetting that clock. First shot is away. It's good. The Jaguars as a team from the charity stripe shoots 65%, 184 of 283 trips to the line. And Giddings being worked on by Hyder. He gets to the cross right side. Blakely thought about the drive, now backs it out and gives it to Giddings. Giddings looking right side. Hamilton has it. They dump it down low to Williams. Williams wants to work now on Prudhomme. Turns, twists. Oh, and has it stripped away there by Banks, and Williams grabs him. And Williams has got to play a little bit more smarter than that. He just can't start grabbing people because he's got stripped.
He's going to have to make sure, Charles, once he gets the ball down low, that he goes ahead and attacks. Because what's happening, those Southern guards are looking to shoot those those passing lanes that are coming around and go after those steals.
We're going to call Mr. I Am Jesus Walks IJW, and he's rooting for Prairie View. IJW, who you're rooting for. Here we go back now left side. They give it up top to Banks. Banks on the left wing looking down low, trying to find Prudhomme, can't. Prudhomme goes around the Pixar, Banks, now puts it back up from 20 feet, and it's good. Must be kind of awkward playing for your dad. Traylon Banks, the son of head coach Roman Banks, and Masu Williams puts it up, and he's going to be fouled that time by Jared Sam. And Sam is going to pick up the first personal, and then we're at the first media timeout, ladies and gentlemen. 8-5 the score. The Panthers up by 3. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS.
Back fans, 15-35 here in the first half. Prairie View A&M leading the Southern Jaguars 8-5.
Williams will be at the line after the Prudhomme foul. 15:35 left to play. 8-5 the score. Williams almost sinks it. The Panthers, as a team from the charity stripe, shoot 68%. Jonathan, 168 out of 245 coming in here tonight. The Panthers doing pretty good in the rebounding category. Now, they average 32.5 rebounds per game. So they're really splitting it as the Jaguars get across the timeline. Banks gives it up now to Hyder. He'll look right side. Hyder gives it up to Sean Prudhomme. He'll shoot it up from 3. No way. And coming down with the rebound is going to be Kareem York. York's got to have a big night tonight. York at the top of the key, looks down low. Now he's going to take it, gives it back out now to Giddings. He'll drive and stop at the free throw line and kick it back left side to Zachary Hamilton on the baseline. Can I get a roll with that? Yes, it's good for 2. Zachary
and I'm really enjoying the attitude Hamilton has come out with these past couple of games, Charles. He's been really aggressive, and that's helped out for the offense of the Panthers.
Prudhomme to Sam, back to Prudhomme, back to Sam, up top now to Hyder. And IJM is saying if we shut down Banks, we can shut down the Jaguars. Hyder puts it up for 2. That's your homie from South Oak Cliff. And then Traylon Banks is going to commit his first personal foul, going for the steal. It's going to be 5 on the Jags. The foul says to number 3, Traylon Banks. That is his
You're looking at 5 fouls, ladies and gentlemen, already against the Southern Jaguars.
Number 2.
Prairie View close to being into the penalty for the rest of the first half.
Avery Lomax will check in. He's another Dallas area person. DeSoto, Texas, right down the way from Oak Cliff. And
well, you know, there's
Lomax
only one Oak Cliff.
There's only one Oak Cliff.
Only one Oak Cliff.
Well, you know, someone was giving me some history about Oak Cliff. Oak Cliff goes all the way over to the Trinity River, and I didn't know that. Hamilton shoots it up and can't find the hole, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds from Sean Prudhomme. But it goes all the way from, 35, all the way over to the Trinity River. I didn't know Oak Cliff engulfed so many miles of Dallas, so much real estate of Dallas, which spills right into the belly of South Dallas. 11.
That's when they talked about going across the bridge.
Going across the bridge. That's where you're going to South Dallas for sure. Oh, I tell you, the things you see in South Dallas, folks, if you remember that from the Cotton Bowl Classic. Here comes Giddings with a running jumper off the side, in and out, no. And Masu Williams are working hard on the boards, gets it back, turns, spins, and Masu Williams off the glass for 2. Hard work pays off. And
Masu Williams has great post moves, Charles, when he's in the paint. We talked about a couple of games ago him bringing down his turnover margin. Once he's in the paint with the ball, he is difficult to stop.
Right side with it, out on the corner is going to be Adrian Rogers. Rogers looking down low, looks in the middle, though, to give to Jared Sams. Sams really looked like he traveled, and coming out with the rebound is going to be Kareem York, and we're going back the other way, 13:30 left to play. Where is our friends from Santa Monica, California, chiming in, the Maso Williams posse, who are listening, who always watches exciting Panther Vision basketball. Right side, left side with it, rather, is Giddings. He gives it back out to Lomax. Lomax gets a birdie from Kareem York back out to Giddings, and Williams coming over the back. He's going to send it the other way. Yeah, he's got to be careful. That's 2 on it, Masu Williams. That foul says to number 23 is Masu Williams. That is his second personal and the 4th team foul.
And Williams has got to understand his importance and his role
and number 1
in the Panther offense and defense, Charles. He cannot collect those fouls early in the game.
Yeah, the Panthers are going to go to the bench with Dobbs and Jaron Johnson. Both of those guys have super-duper hops. And we talked about it against Alcorn State as Dobbs from Arkansas, Dobbs from Dumas, Arkansas, comes in to give Williams a breather. Left side with it, Banks with a 3-pointer. It's off the mark. Here come the Panthers. Hamilton over to, to Kareem York. Oh, man, both of those guys way up there. A double play, or 2-on-2. Oh, man, and the alley-oop over to Adrian Rogers for 2 and 1. So we're going to call there's an and one. There's going to be there's going to be a technical foul for hanging on the rim, and the 2 is going to count. So, and a personal foul on Lomax, right? So there are 3 infractions. There's a personal foul against Avery Lomax, which will be his first personal, and then a technical foul assessed to Adrian Rogers, which will be his first personal foul. Okay, let's call this one. 2 fouls on the play.
Jaron Johnson knocking one of those technical shots down.
And then the technical foul.
Prairie View leading 14-9 here early with 12:36 left on the clock.
Panther basketball. 14-9 to score, 12:36 left to play. Well, that means Lomax, they should be shooting free throws. Well, you're not calling the foul on Lomax. Well, hell, heckly deck. I just asked you was that the oh, well. Yeah, I said it. What the heck? Down low, Dobbs wanted to go up and dunk it, but he's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the charity stripe. What? No foul? So we'll erase the foul from Lomax, and I just asked him the question. You heard me ask him, didn't you? Okay. Just checking. 12:22 left to play here in the first half.
Woo. Charles Muse come and turn the temperature up in here.
Lomax throws it out to Jaron Johnson, and then Johnson gives it back up to Lomax. Lomax working on Hyder at the top. Here coming right wing, now brings it left side, gets it up to Hamilton. Hamilton with the spin and has it knocked out of bounds. And, man, Hamilton last year was a up-and-coming player, but, man, he really worked on his game this summer because he is really coming through for the Panthers. Okay, Mike Dogg is laughing at me, and Marsha Sellers is laughing at the technical foul. Folks, you heard me ask these people. And shot clock, Bob. violation. We'll go back the other way. Mike Dog 7 is cracking up. .12:03 left to play here. And up off the bench, Nolan Wilson, who played quality minutes for the Panthers on Saturday night and gave Kareem York a break. And he's just a big body out there that's going to get in the way, try to get some rebounds, and if he gets to the charity stripe, he'll probably hit a couple of them. Great father. Father drives all the way from the Woodlands, and he's too clean to be on that motorcycle at night, but he drives his motorcycle to Prairie View all the way from the Woodlands to see his son play. Checking in for the Jaguars is number 11, Rashad Andrews, a sophomore from Brooklyn, New York. Checking in for the Jaguars, number 11, Rashad
Making some
Andrews, and for the Panthers, number 12,
technical substitutions here.
Yeah, the Panthers.
Blood on some uniforms, so we've got to get those cleaned up.
The Panthers will counter with Malik Amos. Amos reminds me of Ryan Geshakowski for the Panthers. He's got a sweet spot up three-point shot. You'll see it here tonight. Hyder back up top. Takes it from the top of the key, hits the back of the iron, no. Dobbs can't hold on to it, and Nolan Wilson will get it. And like I said, he's a big body that's going to get some rebounds, and he gets in and makes an immediate impact. Media time out here on the court, 11:41 left to play. Stick around, the Panthers up 14-9. We'll step aside.
For this, we have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty.
It's about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence.
Welcome back live, ladies and gentlemen. 11:41 left on the clock. Prairie View up on TSU 14-9.
Southern maybe?
I'm sorry.
See, Mike Dog, Mike Dog and Jaguar 94 are tripping us out here. Here we go back to live action. Zachary Hamilton has it right side with it. Here comes Malik Amos. Amos with the drive, puts it back out. Nolan Wilson gets it back out now to Zachary Hamilton for a three-point attempt, and no. Snatching it down is going to be Chris Thomas, and we're going back the other way. And Blakely is going to pick up a personal foul. And that's going to be his second personal and the fifth team foul for the Panthers. Bellinger is up off the bench for Prairie View. That ball says to number 25, Janante Blakely. That is his second personal.
Coach Rim has a plethora of guards he can stick in. Was talking to our SID earlier about our guard play, Charles. And we talked about the need for our guards to step up in tonight's game.
Andrews shoots it to Thomas, and Thomas double dribbles, and that'll be a turnover, and we'll go back the other way. And Masu Williams up off the bench along with Kareem York for the Panthers. Quality minutes from Nolan Wilson. Like I said, he's a big body. He's going to get in the way. He's going to grab some rebounds, and Giddings will come in with Bellinger and Kareem York. Janante Blakely will take a seat. Rim had some success with this rotation here, with the exception of Bellinger. Bellinger left side to York. They break the trap. Hamilton will have it on the right side. York's got to stay aggressive here offensively. Giddings Looking left side, gives it up to Hamilton. Back right side now to Giddings, over to Hamilton, down to 3 seconds. Hamilton's got to do something with it. He'll put it back up to no avail. Here we come right side all the way. Adrian Rogers comes all the way down with it. And it's knocked out of bounds.
Should be on the floor.
And, well, who's the foul against? That's going to be on number 3. Okay, you got to make sure. Banks is, Giddings will pick up his first personal foul. Rogers back up top to Hyder, left side now to Andrews, all the way across court now to Thomas. Hyder will shoot it from the right elbow, in and out, no. And another rebound by Kareem York. Here we go back Panther way. Bellinger. Left side to Giddings, and oh wow. And Kareem York picks up a foul away from the ball.
Yeah, that was just unnecessary foul there. It's kind of a communication issue. You've got to wait on that pick. You cannot start early on that pick. It puts Kareem York in a bad situation, a bad spot there when he comes out to set it and you're moving.
Resetting the shot, the play clock to 9:48. Charleston Dobbs will check in for the Panthers. Checking in for the Panthers, number 22, Charleston Dobbs. Okay, here we go, back underway. Left side with it quickly is Rashad Andrews, over to Hyder, back to Andrews on the left wing. He'll shoot it for 3, hits the side of the iron, no. Coming down with a long rebound is Gerard Sam, back out to Andrews. Andrews kicks it in the corner to Chris Thomas, no. The Panthers all fighting for the rebound there, almost lost it, and here we go back the other way with Giddings.
It's a great hustle on the rebound there, like you said. They're fighting amongst themselves, but you like to see that hustle on the defensive rebound side.
Traylon Banks is up off the bench for the Jaguars. Hamilton had to give it back up. Here comes Giddings, coast to coast. And Rashad Andrews will pick up a foul on the floor. That's going to be 7 now for the Jaguars. And ball says to number 11, Rashad Andrews, as his first personal and the 17th foul. Giddings at the line shooting for 1-1. Checking in for the Panthers, number 2, Avery Lomax. Giddings at the charity stripe, sinks one. No, the Jaguars are 0-1. I guess Jaguar 94 saying, yeah, the Jags are in the 1-1 also. Second shot is away. It doesn't fall. 15-9, the Panthers up. 6 here in the Baby Dome. Right side with it quickly coming on the right is Chris Thomas. Thomas gives it up. Left side to Hyder. Dobbs swats it away like a fly. And they're going to call him with a little body there. Or are they going to give it to him? No foul? All right. I tell you, that guy has super duper hops. He can get up. I was speaking with Mike Prince like he really knew Brandon Moore had super duper hops. I'm just messing with him. But Brandon Moore could get up like that. Want to send a shout out to him. He's in California. Down low with it is Jared Sam. He'll work on Dobbs, and Dobbs now will pick up the foul. That's going to be a good matchup. The size difference, weight in the weight category is going to be different. Dobbs picks up his first personal. Jared Sam, they have him listed at 210. That's a misprint. And Dobbs listed at 210. Yeah, right.
Yeah, and the advantage is offset there, Charles. You talked about the weight and size, but if Dobbs can go straight up, Dobbs has the jumping ability to be able to block those shots that are being put up.
Well, and I was sitting here, Terry Burks is joined with me too. They're both 210 and 6'8". Well, they've got Sam listed at 6'9", Dobbs at 6'8", and they're both weigh 210. No. Lomax trapped. Oh, great way to go And Dobbs hits it for 2. Good court awareness that time by Avery Lomax. Dobbs for 2. Panthers still up 6 here with 8:16 left to play in the first half. Rogers up top right side to Hyder. Back over to Rogers for 3. He hits the front of the iron, and we'll go back the other way. Giddings slows it up, gives it back to Lomax. And up off the bench, the big fella, Tony Nunn, the junior from Salisbury, North Carolina. Dobbs with a turnaround 5-footer off the glass, no. Giddings in the land of the Giants puts it back up, no. And the foul called on, they're going to give that one to Lomax, or they don't even know who to give that one to. They're going to give that one over to Jordan Giddings, and that's going to be Giddings' first personal foul here. Immediate timeout on the court, ladies and gentlemen. 7:40 left to play. The Panthers up 6, 17-11.
Homecoming, and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA of 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
You get to make new friends from all
it's
over.
a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose PV because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further my
I wanted to come to
education.
a HBCU. We created
an experience that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA of 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
You get to make new friends from all
it's
over.
a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 7:40 on the clock. Prairie View and Southern here locked up in a battle in the Baby Dome in the heart of Prairie View A&M University. 17-11, favor of your Panthers.
Panthers coming out with a lot of different fire
stats
here tonight. A whole different look here. 7:40 left to play. 17-12 the score. Yeah, we didn't get our stats this time. Second shot is away. It's good. Now 17-13. Panthers up 4. Hamilton gets it. Back to Dobbs, over to Lomax. Lomax almost double dribbled that time. They get it over to Blakely on the left wing. In the corner to Dobbs. Dobbs back out to Lomax. Lomax now to Blakely, down to 3-2-1. A fadeaway by Hamilton, and wow, we've got to get to the bucket quicker. I'm just trying to say Lomax has got to be aware of what's going on. He's got to get around there and run towards the bucket and being aware of the shot clock. Golly gee willikers.
Yeah, you've got to give that one to your point guard, Charles. He has to control the offense and make sure that he's aware of the shot clock in their possession.
I want to send a shout out to Kanisha Muda, I guess that is, who you're rooting for, with a roll from Traylon Banks for 2. Or that's Kanish mother, whoever that is. Left side with it now. Williams working, puts it up off the glass, no. Dobbs way up there, tips it, no. And we're going back the other way. Hyder with some fancy dribbling, wow. They kick it left side, deep is Chris Thomas. Off the glass, no. And a traveling violation on Tony Nunn, and we'll go back the other way. The Panthers up to 17-15. Here comes Bellinger off the bench.
once again, Charles, the players are going to have to make sure they put a body on a body down there on that defensive glass, Charles. You've got 3 Panthers in the lane against one of the Jaguar defenders. And he's able to get in on the Panthers and get that rebound simply because no one wants to put a body on him. You can't out-jump everybody.
Bellinger gets out of trouble and gives it over to Blakely. Wide open now as Masu Williams turns, twists, gives it up to Hamilton in the paint. Yes for 2. Zachary Hamilton for 2. Left side with it. Oh, man, with a nice one is Traylon Banks off the side of the glass. And Williams is fouled. No call going up with it, and we're going back the other way. Hyder up top gives it back up now to Chris Thomas. Left side with it, and the drive is Traylon Banks. And he'll go straight to the bucket and put it up. And now Coach Byron Rim says he wants a timeout too. 19-16 is the score. With 5 minutes and 22 seconds left to play, and we're going to put 2 more points back on there. Hold on for a second. 19-18 should be the score. And some discussion going on over there. Hey, folks, for over 5 decades, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting our members' moments, the big, the small, and the everyday. Our 800-plus agents and over 300 claim personnel provide prompt, efficient service to more than 450,000 member families all across Texas by providing home, farm and ranch, life, health, and other products. For more information, please visit your local Texas Farm Bureau Insurance agent today or log on to txfb-ins.com. I want to send a shout out and say congratulations to my friend Centoria Black, who is the play-by-play announcer on I think that's Gramblin's radio broadcast. The Grambling State Tigers defeated the Alabama A&M Bulldogs on Saturday night. The 81-78 triumphs also marked the first time in 5 years that Grambling opened conference play with a win. They hadn't won since 2014. So no games last year and no games in 2014. They were really having it rough down there, but their coach wanted to go down there and change the culture of Grambling basketball. So we want to say congratulations to them. And Jackson State, kind of being a surpriser, defeated Alabama State 68-61. The women also won. So Frida and Lewis Jackson lost down in Jackson on their conference opener. Hamilton with 2.
And Hamilton is just taking over the offensive reins here for the Panthers.
Ooh, Banks counters with a 3. Great. No. A deep 3 from Traylon Banks. And Jadante Blakely will get it. We're at 5 minutes here in the first half. Giddings. Back to Hamilton, left side. Now to Blakely, who gives it over to Williams. And Williams is fouled on the floor, and it almost travels. And picking up that one's going to be Sean Prudhomme. That's going to be his first personal of the night. That ball is just number 10, Sean Prudhomme. That is his first personal. And the 8, T5.
Williams a good free throw shooter here. He's going to have to make sure he knocks these down. We take advantage of being able to get to the line here with 4:49 left on the clock.
First shot is away. It's good. Multi-Dave 105. Multi-Dave 105 is shouting out to us from Ireland. Wow, what international viewers that we have here on Panther Vision. Right side with it. Banks looks like he traveled. They'll give it up to Rogers. He'll turn and twist from the right elbow and put it up for 2. Blakely, 23-21, will have it across the timeline. Hamilton looking down low, finds Williams. Williams working from the left block. Williams has it knocked away. Wow. And we'll go back the other way. Another turnover by the Panthers. Here comes Adrian Rogers down the left side. And a jump ball. Good defense that time by Jadante Blakely. And up off the bench comes Nolan Wilson. And no, not Nolan Wilson. It's going to be Tyler Miller. The junior from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, is going to see some time here for Coach Byron Rim. His first time here in the SWAC play.
That's excellent defense on that possession by the Jaguars, Charles. Now the Panthers have to make sure to take advantage of this. Beat the full court pressure here by the Jags.
Miller gives it up. Blakely comes down, gives it over to Dobbs. Dobbs puts it up for two. Charleston! Dobbs for two.
Have to blame that on the plug as well. So.
Well, you see, I had to snatch it. Nunn will have it right side, getting the trailer over to Hyder. Nunn back left side now, gives it up to Prudhomme, and Prudhomme will run right up in the middle, and they're going to call a blocking foul on Jadante Blakely. That's going to be 3 on him. And wow, 3 quick ones on Jadante Blakely here in the first half. And that's going to take us to our final media timeout. The Panthers are up 4, folks, with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to play. Stick around. We'll step aside and come back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This 4-door, 5-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class...
3:40 left to play here in the first half of play. On the line for the Jaguars is going to be Sean Prudhomme. First shot is away. It's good. Prudhomme, pretty good from the charity stripe. Coming into the night, he was 80%, 16 of 20. Second shot is away. It's good. The Panthers winning the rebounding war by 2, 18-16. And we're tied in the paint at 12 with point production from both teams. Miller, gets it to a wide open. Oh, man, Dobbs was wide up under the bucket. Hamilton took it. And here we go back the other way. Banks is going to be fouled by Giddings. Yeah, they're going to get that one to Giddings. Golly gee, and that's going to be 2 on Jordan Giddings. That's 3 on Giddings. Wow.
What Giddings has to understand, Charles, and I've seen him do this quite a bit, is that when he gets into those situations, he's got to make sure that he keeps his hands visible to the refs there and keeps his position such that he's been between the defender and the basket instead of reaching and not sliding his feet.
First shot is away. It is no good. And the Panthers, with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to play in the first half, are up by 2, 25-23. Traylon Banks at the line. Second shot is away. And it's no good. Dobbs snatches down the rebound, and they give it up to Bellinger. We're going back the other way. Bellinger, D'd up by Hyder. Kicks it back open now to Hamilton. Now back up top to Dobbs. Left side gives it over to Miller. And Bellinger gives it back up to Jaron Johnson. Johnson taking it from the left elbow, from coast to coast, off the glass. And he'll be fouled, no point. And he'll go to the charity stripe to shoot 2. Picking up that foul is going to be Sean Prudhomme. That's going to be his second. And we'll see Johnson at the free throw line. That foul says 2.
And Johnson's another one of those high risers, Charles. You talked about can jump out of the gym. I remember last year, they used to run all those lobs for him, and we used to sit here on the sideline just wondering when it was coming.
Well, Johnson really hadn't gotten into any groove here this season. I look for him to be one of the premier players here in his senior year, but maybe he's going to heat up down the stretch. Coming right side with it is going to be Traylon Banks. 27-23. The Panthers on top. Up top right side now with it is Banks again. Down to 2:40 left to play. Banks coming left side. Skips it over to Hyder. Hyder didn't want to take on Charleston Dobbs. And it's taken away by the Panthers. Prudhomme couldn't hold on to it. Here comes Hamilton. And Hamilton gets around Troy Nunn, and that's going to be 2 on Tony Nunn, number 12. And Ball says number 12, Tony Nunn. That is his second personal. And a 10-15 foul. Hamilton will shoot 2. First shot is away. It's good. Checking in for the Jaguars is going to be Christopher Thomas. Checking in for the Jaguars, number 4, Chris Thomas. And Hamilton will have one more down with 2:28 left to play.
Fans wanted to give you a little more review of what's going on around the SWAC. The only reporting score that I see, 68-39 victory. TSU over Alcorn.
TSU over Alcorn? What? Oh, wow. Backcourt. And some good defense there by Charleston Dobbs. Man, the Panthers playing with a whole different type of mission here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 29-23. Kevin Duco is shouting out from Ghana, Africa. Now, I hope these folks ain't playing with us. Zachary Hamilton back up top gives it to Jaron Johnson. Johnson coming around off the pick, looking for Bellinger, and now Bellinger will have it. Down to 2 minutes and 4 seconds left to play here in the first. Johnson putting it up from the right side from 20. It's good. Jaron Johnson.
Great shot by Johnson. Not only does he have the ability to shoot those jumpers, Charles, but he can also create for himself.
Banks almost loses it, kicks it out, or pardon me, Hyder, or Rogers rather, loses it, gets it out to Banks, and he can't hit it. And now we got 1:36 left. The Panthers up 31-23 over the Southern Jaguars. Bellinger with it on the left side. Trying to find a hole. Oh, Bellinger with an open lane puts it up for 2. Devin Bellinger.
And that's the offense that he can create, Charles. I've been looking for that offensive spurt.
What rim calling timeout?
Watched a couple of his games earlier in the season, non-conference play, and he can score with the best of them.
Yeah, we talked about Bellinger with a quick one over to Tony Nunn there off the glass here, and the Panthers can play. Well, 2 more possessions left, 33-25 the score. But you told me about Bellinger a long time ago when they were playing TCU, and my cable provider wouldn't allow me to watch it, and I was kind of upset. Bellinger gives it up to Hamilton, back to Bellinger, and Bellinger trying to find his groove, coming around the left side, steps back, shoots it from 3-point range. It's the front of the iron, no. Right side. And Marisha Sellers has busted Kevin Duco and everybody that's claiming that they're calling from Ireland and all of that. Shame on y'all. Dobbs swats it away, but not after he's fouled by Tyler Miller. And that's going to be Miller's first personal. And we're shooting 2 down the stretch here with both teams in the penalty. The double bonus, that is. It follows says to number 21, Tyler Miller. That is his first personal. First shot is away from Chris Thomas is good. Thomas from right there in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, attended Glen Oaks High School.
Southern, one of the better shooting teams. You look at the stats, only shooting 65% from the free throw line. Normally they're a team that shoots well from the free throw line. Not the case early here in the season.
And no, that wasn't the final score for Texas Southern. That was going into the halftime, Alcorn was up on TSU. Folks, I want to make that correction. 7.6 seconds left to play here in the first half. The Panthers up 33-27. Hamilton with 4 minutes puts it up off the glass, and oh man, Jaron Johnson was way up there for a putback, but to no avail. Couldn't get it to fall here, folks. Well, it's halftime here in the Baby Dome. The Panthers playing with new life here tonight. 33-27, the score at the half. Stick around. We'll take a break and come back with more exciting Panther basketball.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so
it's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in track with my team.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
It was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine
wanted to come to an HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's
over.
a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so
it's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in
coaching.
track with my team.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
It was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine
wanted to come to an HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's
over.
a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so
it's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in
coaching.
track with my team.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine
wanted to come to an HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so
it's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in
coaching.
track with my team.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
It was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine
wanted to come to a HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA of 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie View because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's
over.
a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine.
wanted to come to a HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA of 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine.
wanted to come to a HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA of 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me. The friend of
I
mine.
wanted to come to a HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA of 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
You
setting
get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
It was the best situation for me to further my
I wanted to come to
education.
a HBCU. We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sway. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaching.
SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further my
I wanted to come
education.
to a HBCU. We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sway. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaching.
SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further
I
my
wanted to come
education.
to a HBCU. We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sway. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaching.
SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further
I
my
wanted to come
education.
to a HBCU. We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sway. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose BB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaching.
SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school. I chose Prairie because I
Coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists, We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of the half, the Panthers are up by 5, 33-27. Looking at the stats, Jonathan, man, this is a pretty even game here. The Panthers are winning the rebounding war by 1, 20-19. The turnovers are pretty even. The Panthers with 5, Southern University with 6. The Panthers with 6 points off of the 6 turnovers of Southern University. The Jags with only 3 points off the Panthers turnover, so that means they're getting back on defense good. The Panthers are shooting 39% from the field from 11 of 38. The Jags 32% from 9 of 28. Zachary Hamilton leads all scorers with 10 points. Hyder will have it right side. Now they'll give it up to Adrian Rogers, and Rogers picked up some Samsonite. He's traveling, and we'll go back the other way. All of those guys who are poking fun with us, we still love you for watching, and we appreciate the new camera angles. That's Michael West, our technical director. He works for the Department of Communications, and he joined our broadcast team last year and has been doing a great job. Kareem York puts it up with the left hand for 2.
And that's the shot we talked about earlier, Charles. Kareem York is patented that little left-hand hook, and he's got the size that he's able to shoot that shot over any defender that gets in his way.
Tony Nunn goes up, and Masu is going to pick up another foul. Golly gee, a quick one. And that's 3 on Masu here early in the second quarter. That foul assists to number 23 and Masu Williams.
Once again, we talked about it. Williams has to understand his presence and his importance to this Panther lineup as a big down there in the post.
He's so strong down there.
Well, he gets his hands a little too active at times on the defensive end.
Not as strong as Anuwukamuche. And Terry gets a chuckle out of there. But I talked to Regison. Regison, you saying my name right, Porter. Don't let them bother you. Right side with it now is Giddings. Back up top now to Kareem York. York looks left side, gives it over to Blakely. Blakely D'd up by Hyder, looking down low, trying to get it to York. He wants that little hook jumper. Shoots it up with a left hand. Pow, it's good. We told you.
And once again,
York for 2.
He said with the height advantage that he has, and he's not the typical offensive player.
Oh, wow. And a foul there on Tony Nunn, who kind of popped Zachary Hamilton in the lip there, and we'll go back down the other way. The Panthers will have the ball. The foul says to number 50, Tony Nunn. That is his 3rd personal. Check that, number 12, Jared Sam. That is his 3rd personal and the first team foul. Okay, get it right. Well, we need to check to see, is it 2 on Tony Nunn? That's 2 on Tony Nunn. And 3 on Jared Sam. Okay, there we go. We'll get it right. 37-29 the score. Here comes Javante Blakely. Blakely gets it over to Giddings. Here comes Blakely coming around the right side with a dribble drive off the glass. Oh, And that's what we want to see from Kareem York. He's got to slam that one home, though. Blakely will get it back to Panthers with a fresh 30. Blakely left side over to Giddings. He's got to be careful playing with 3 fouls. Giddings comes around the right side in the curl, picks it up from the free throw line, and Williams going up trying to get the rebound. He's got to be careful playing with 3 fouls.
Well, good offensive possession there. Just unfortunate that it was a missed shot. Got 2 possessions, great rebound. That's what we're going to need for the rest of the game here.
Oh, wow. Traylon Banks trying to find the trailing Adrian Rogers on the curl for the alley-oop. And throws it out of bounds. The Panthers will retain possession, 17:50 left to play. Blakely brings it around the left side to the elbow. Looks up, gives it up to Hamilton. And Hamilton will shoot it right side over to Giddings. Giddings coming around the right side. Oh, with a great pass down to Adrian at Masu Williams and one. And Masu Williams.
Great give and go there by Masu Williams. Great body control, able to take that contact.
That foul assist to number 50.
From the Jaguar defensive player and finish at the rim.
And second, team foul. Williams at the line, shooting 1. Okay, 39-29. The Panthers on top of the Jags by 10. And Williams puts them up by 11. And now the Panthers have got to just stay consistent here and play good basketball. Hamilton almost stole it away. Right side with it is Hyder. Hyder coming around the pick, kicks it back up left side, and a push on Sam Prudhomme, 12, or no, Jared Sam. That's going to be 4 on Jared Sams, and he's going to have to take a seat. That ball says to number 12, Gerard Sams. That is his 4th personal and the 3rd team foul.
The Prairie has turned up their defensive intensity, Charles, and it really has kind of shaken the Jaguar players here.
Blakely will get it in from Kareem York. Left side with it. Giddings will have it back up top to Williams. Williams takes it right side. Oh, finds an open Adrian Hamilton with a double pump from the right side. Creeps in, no. And the foul on Williams, or they're going to get that one to York. Wow, York pushing in the back. Gosh. And that's going to be 3 on York. And the Panthers have got to get a sub in. That foul says to number 30, Kareem York. That's his 3rd personal.
And once again, minutes that's needed for Nolan Wilson checking in are going to be critical here in the second half with the fouls that are being assessed on not only York, but at Masu.
Hyder brings it up, kicks it left side over to Chris Thomas. Thomas now right side gives it up to Roman Banks. And now left side to Hyder. Thomas, right side, Banks with a double pump off the glass, it's good.
Great move there by Banks. He's able to catch the defense leaning to the inside.
Actually, that was, I'm sorry, that was Rogers with that shot, number 2, not 3. Right side with it, Blakely gives it inside to Giddings with a great feed for 2.
And that's what Blakely brings you. He's one of those guards that instead of shooting down there, he loves to get in and get that assist.
And Rogers, or is that Hyder? Yeah, Hyder streaking to the bucket, picks it up, and that's going to be number 1 on Nolan Wilson, picking up his first personal foul. That foul says to number 15, Nolan Wilson. That is his first personal and 3rd team foul. Hyder at line shooting 2. 42-31 the score, 16:06 left to play. A lot of basketball left. And want to send a shout out. Sellers is saying, come on, Jags. And got a lot of Jaguar fans watching. We're really excited to hear about the Jaguars watching. Blakely. Oh, wow. And immediate timeout here, ladies and gentlemen. 42-33 the score. 15:59 left to play. In this one, the Panthers on top of the Jaguars, 42-33.
Take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of
here in the Baby Dome. 15:59 left to play here in the second half. 42-33, the Panthers on top of the Jaguars. And this game is dragging on here.
Looking at the stats there, Charles, I'm really impressed with the turnovers by Prairie View, limiting themselves to 6 turnovers, coming in averaging almost 18 a game.
Yeah, well, Chris Thomas is thinking he's a back in Baton Rouge, Louisiana Zydeco, because he's going to pick up some Samsonite dancing over there and turn it over. Traveling violation. The Panthers will get it. Blakely kicks it right side to Jaron Johnson. Johnson looking and gives it up to Giddings. Giddings coming left side. Oh, and he carries the ball. Golly gee Willikers. And Coach Rem is saying slow down. Take your time and methodically get to the bucket and score. Hyder at the top, kicks it left side, gives it up to Banks. Back to Hyder. Banks wants the spot for that three-pointer. He can shoot it from way out there. And we'll go back the other way.
Yeah, Coach Rem wanted to take some time off the clock here. Up 42-33. Not a bad idea.
Blakely will get it from Giddings in the corner to Johnson. Johnson from 20. Looks good. Boom. It's good. Jerry Johnson for 2.
Also impressed with the increased shooting percentage here tonight, Charles. Up from the 35% coming in. Well over 42 at this particular time.
Good defense that time by Nolan Wilson. And a foul on Giddings. Oh, wow. Golly gee Willikers. And that's 4 on Giddings. He's going to have to take a seat. That foul sets to number 3. Jordan Giddings has his 4th personal. Well, now Avery Lomax is going to have to come in and play smart. And a quick pass into Adrian Rogers. And he'll get an easy 2. That kind of trips me out, Adrian Rogers, Jonathan. We listened to Adrian Rogers so many days in the oil field, listening to our morning devotion. Oh, Jaron Johnson with an up and under for 2. Jaron Johnson.
Jaron Johnson able to not only finish with his right, but as you saw, the circus shot with his left hand.
See what happens when you talk about Jesus. And we're going back the other way, a foul down low, and that's going to be 4 on Tony Nunn. That foul says to number 50,
Now, Lomax is going to have to be careful here. They're going to be looking to press him on his dribble. All he has to do is slow up and play under control. Get the ball past the timeline and execute his offense.
Thomas Pierre Lewis will check in. He's a 6'9" senior from Miami, Florida, for the Jaguars. And a foul on Jadante Blakely. Wow, the Panthers can enjoy success here, can they? And Wilson's going to have to be inserted. That's going to be 4 on Blakely. Wow. That foul says to number 25, Jadante Blakely, that is his 4th person and the 5th team foul. Bellinger is going to come back in. You know, talking about those tweaked ankles, look, everybody's wearing low tops.
Well, that's this new age basketball shoe.
Yeah, and Johnson's going to pick up one. Now the Panthers are really about to get into trouble because they're nearing the bonus here.
Yeah, and we talk about it all the time. It's one of the ways you can get back into the ball game when you're losing is your team get into bonus and you go to the free throw line for the extension of the second half.
13:29 left to play. Johnson gets it right side. They skip it over to Dobbs at the high wing. Now back left side to Bellinger. They're looking down low. Nolan Wilson wants it on the right block. Bellinger coming around Dobbs. If the Panthers can score with this unit here and stay in it, then they can be okay. They need this unit to produce at least until the 7-minute media timeout. Zachary Hamilton will come back in. Well, that's some offense. And Bellinger is going to come out. Checking in for the Panthers, number 14, Zachary Hamilton. Up top with it. To the right side, Thomas will have it. He'll shoot it from 20. Misses it poorly. And coming back up with it, the Panthers are going to get it. And oh my goodness, what a block by Jaron Johnson. You get your dunk block. And Johnson is going to pick up his second personal, and we're going to be shooting free throws.
Great contest there by Johnson, not giving up anything easy. Lomax had the possession there, but unfortunately ran into his man and knocked the ball right back into
exactly.
Yeah, into Prudhomme's hands.
Prudhomme's shot is away. It's good. Now, Masu Williams is going to have to be very, very careful. He's playing with 4 fouls, Williams is. Or 3. Okay, Masu Williams has 3 fouls. Okay, so we're okay there. I've got him listed at 4 fouls.
Well, we're just glad yours is unofficial.
And mine is wrong. That's right. 46-47. There's not a lot of room to write your fouls down here on the. Not making excuses, but gee willikers. Williams gets it down low, gets in trouble. Down to 9 seconds to give it up to Lomax. Lomax with a teardrop, and it's off the mark. Way off the mark.
Yeah, Lomax is just a little rushed in his game there. Like I said, he's got to slow down.
Wow, deep three-pointer was Adrian Rogers to bring it within 6 and a timeout called on the Panthers here, and we're going to stretch this one to a full timeout, ladies and gentlemen. 46-40 the score. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and 4-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility.
6-40, the Jaguars are fighting back here. The Panthers gone cold from the field here in the last couple of, and another foul called on the Panthers. Wow. And Zachary Hamilton is going to pick up one. That's going to be Zachary Hamilton's first personal of the night. Wow. And another time I've called here. While we're here, we'll talk about our friends over at Apple Hyundai in Brenham, Texas, your premier destination for unbeatable deals on new, used, or certified pre-owned Hyundai cars and SUVs. Apple Hyundai is a full-service auto dealer with sales consultants that are certified to provide expert knowledge with down-home charm. That's Apple Hyundai, located at 1710 Highway 290 West in Brenham, Texas. For more information, the number to call, 1-800-491-7408, or for more information, log on to BrenhamHyundai.com. Don't forget the Panthers getting ready, Jonathan, to go to Houston, Texas to take on the Tigers of Texas Southern. If you're going down there and don't want to go all the way home or come all the way back, you got a place to stay with our friends over at the Residence Inn.
Right, Residence Inn, Northwest Houston and Cypress, a premier Houston destination and official hotel partner of Prairie View A&M University. For many vacation or weekend getaways in your near future, call now and inquire about the fantastic weekly or weekend rates just by mentioning Prairie View A&M Athletics. Give them a call at 281-295-1777 or visit them at 10456 Hofmeister Road. That's Residence Inn by Marriott.
46-40, we're stuck on it. 11:51 left to play in an extended game. 4 o'clock in the morning is going to come quick. Jonathan, are you leaving at 4 too?
I don't know if I'm leaving at 4 or leaving right after the game.
Oh, wow, man, I tell you, the things we do for Prairie View. All the way back. You're going back to Dilley, and I'm going to Cuero. Wow. You got 2 more hours, right, didn't we?
Depending on traffic.
Oh, you can cut through Cuero and go down 80.
Going 10 all the way down.
Rogers gets it left side, comes around. Blakely's got to be careful. Johnson gets it, and he gets his own rebound and puts it back up, and Blakely is done. That's 5 on Javante Blakely. He's out of here. He's going to have to come on before he gets a technical foul also, and then won't be able to play next game.
Yeah, I like when the players dispute those calls. I've been playing basketball for quite a while.
That is his 5th personal.
Never seen a referee call a call and then turn around and change it because you
fussed at it. Wait a minute, no, ref, I didn't do that. Oh, you're right. Let me change that call. Doesn't work like that. He goes over, Coach Rip, don't you say nothing. 46-41. The Panthers have got to stay resilient down the stretch here. Second shot is away. It's no good. Clearing it out is going to be at Masu Williams, and we're going back the other way. York up top. Ooh, he almost traveled. Wow. Everybody wanted a travel. Bellinger down low. Now we need that jump hook here. Oh, great pass out to Bellinger for 3. Hits the front of the iron, no. Williams goes up strong and puts it up off the glass, and no. And Southern, ooh, on the roll from Rogers, and wow, gee whiz, did you see the push over there? No call, but Banks will shoot it off, no good. And the Jaguars trying to make a run at it here.
And Prairie View just has to settle down. Great shot on the last play. Bellinger just unable to knock that one down. But, I mean, not taking a lot of shots. He's got to get a little warmed up there, get in the rhythm of the offense. Like I said, get the ball back to York.
York has it knocked away, gives it over to Hamilton. And oh, man, no foul on Williams there. Man, they just bothered Williams that time, and they took it away. And Banks is slowing down his horses here. Charleston Dobbs up off the bench for the Panthers. We need a stop here. Banks gets a roll with that and one, and they're going to give it to New York. Wow.
Well, in that position there, Charles, you've got to be willing to take a charge. Your defender gets beat, and as a teammate, your help defense has to slide up, stay on his feet. You take the charge down, you're going to the other end with that one.
Yeah, well, the Panthers are in deep trouble now because they're in the double bonus, and every time they commit a foul, the Jaguars will shoot two. They've crept back in this one within two. Largest lead was 7 of the night. So Giddings is going to have to come off the bench with 4 fouls. And Johnson, oh man, gets his shot thrown over into the cheap seats.
Well, you've got to stay aggressive, so I don't mind that play from Johnson. Just got to make sure you get a good shot there. Stay aggressive on the offensive end and play good sound defense. And you can take this one on home.
9:38 left to play in this one. Hamilton throws it way back to Bellinger. And Bellinger down to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And it stops at 4. And looks like we're going to have to. And 9:28 left to play. And it looks like we're going to have to do triple duty. Now I'm going to be a clock also. Here comes Bellinger now with it on the right side. Bellinger now to Hamilton with the spin. Hamilton has it thrown away, and Hamilton is going to be fouled. And he'll go to the line. And that one's going to be against Chris Thomas. That's going to be his first personal.
And that's a good decision there by Hamilton.
Team foul.
Not pulling that shot, and just making the spin move, going at the teeth of the defense, getting them caught out of position.
And you're right. I said the largest lead was 7. I meant 11 by Prairie View. And the Jaguar 94 is keeping me on my toes. I appreciate that. Jaron Johnson is checking back in. And OTC getting his workout on today with that old clock.
Yeah, and I see our Southern Youth Sports has all of a sudden come into play here. It's kind of quiet early in the game.
I think he's talking about the TSU game, one possession game. We've got a lot of time.
No, he's talking about ours.
48-44. How can it be a one possession game? Okay. Oh wow. Gee whiz. Sean Prudhomme.
Great execution there by the Jaguars, getting the Panthers caught out of position, leaving the middle of the floor wide open for that dunk.
Giddings kicks it left side to Lomax. Over to Johnson. Johnson's got it. Somebody's got to take over here for the Panthers. Zachary Hamilton is being double teamed every time he touches it. Here comes Johnson for 3. Boom, it's good. Jaron Johnson.
Great shot there by Johnson.
Now don't foul. That's what we've got to make sure and get some possessions. Good job by Lomax for the rebound. Here we go back the other way. Lomax kicks it right side, almost loses it, and a foul called on Traylon Banks. Man, he actually really got bailed out there, or Avery Lomax got bailed out with that poor pass. And that's going to be 6 team fouls on the Jaguars now.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to catch that one. Lomax has got to play with composure. No, he wanted to rush that one up, but you've got to make good, crisp passes here. Can't afford a turnover.
Johnson, 26, 25, 24, 23, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Down to 11 seconds on the shot clock. And that one is going to go against Chris Thomas. That's going to be his second personal foul. That foul session number 4. Chris Thomas. That is his second personal and the 7th team foul. Lomax, first shot is away. It's no good. Point guard, got to hit those. That's why I tell Lorenzo all the time. Free throws extend leads and win games. Second shot is away. It's no good. And a lane violation. Was a foul on number 4? Are they going to call? Oh, wow. They're going to call another foul back-to-back on Chris Thomas pushing out of the way. Or was that a lane violation?
No, I think they gave him a lane violation on that one.
Okay, I was going to say, well, wait a minute. I'm saying, is that another foul? And they're shaking their head, yes, lane violation. Now, he's got to at least hit this one. Okay. A small amount of redemption. 52-46, the Panthers still up now. 7:58 left to play in this one. And the Panthers have got to hold it together. The Jags are in the bonus. The Panthers in the double bonus here. Left side with Hyder. Back up top to Adrian Rogers. The Jags trying to play for the best shot. And Rogers just has to throw it up there. And the Panthers now need to settle down and calm down and come down and make a play.
Yeah, poor offensive decision there by Rogers. Instead of passing that one up,
18,
forced that shot.
17, 16, 13, 12, 11.
And Johnson is just on fire. It's looking like Lamar Cole from the women's game. He got his stroke going on now.
Now the Panthers need to play good defense and don't foul. They're in a 2-3 zone. Oh, great job. Great hand by Johnson. Slow it down, Lomax, and let's go down and get some points here. Giddings has it right wing, now back up top to Johnson, keep it in his hands. Johnson comes around with the curl, gives it up to Hamilton, all the way across to Giddings. Giddings thought about it, turns, twists on the right block with a double pump, puts it up off the glass, no, and Dobbs all over the back, no foul. Here we go back the other way. Hyder coming to the right side, wide open. Banks can hit that three-pointer. Boom. Got to get in his face. And a timeout called by head coach Roman Banks after Junior pops the three-pointer. 6:26 left to play, folks. This is very interesting. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M
athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 6:25 left here in the second half. Prairie View up 55-49 over the Southern University Jaguars.
Panthers with the ball. We've got to make sure every possession is a scoring possession. Every possession counts here as we get down to the stretch. Johnson has it left side, kicks it, oh my goodness, throws it all the way across the court, and there's immediate timeout. We'll stay here doing this timeout. Let you know, friends, about our friends over at Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. For over 5 decades, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting our members' moments, the big, the small, and the everyday. Our 800-plus agents and over 300 claim personnel provide prompt, efficient service to more than 450,000 member families all across Texas by providing auto, home, farm and ranch, life, health, and other products. For more information, please visit your local Texas Farm Bureau Insurance agent today or log on to txfb-ins.com.
You want to talk about insurance, Charles? You want to talk about the specialists?
You're going to need insurance to talk to them, right?
Talk about these specialists over at Houston Methodist Orthopedic Sports Medicine at Willowbrook. They're proud to be an official healthcare provider for Prairie View A&M Athletics. Give them a shout out and check them out on the website, HoustonMethodist.org, with their elite fellowship-trained physician board certified. These guys are the ones to go to, whether you're a weekend warrior or an elite professional.
Well, if you got to get there and you need a ride, you just need to call our friends down over at Apple Honda in Brenham, Texas, your premier destination for unbeatable deals on new, used, and certified pre-owned cars. For more information, you can check them out at 1-800-491-7408 or log on to BrenhamHyundai.com. The Panthers with 12 turnovers and the Jaguars with 13, but the Panthers and the Jaguars are tied with points in the paint at 22.
Yeah, and looking at the shooting percentage, Charles, 42 here in the second half, 40% overall.
We're going to go back and start it over. 6:14 left to play. Hit the floor with some intensity. That's Coach Jerome Francis in the house. 6:12 left to play. Here we go, right side with it. Over to Hyder. Down on the right side. Thomas, good defense. And
excellent defense, Charles. You talked about it.
And a shoulder there by Chris Thomas. That's 3 on Thomas.
And that's great communication over there with Dobbs and Hamilton.
Number 4, Chris Thomas.
Able to slide down, cut off the baseline, forcing the offensive player there into an offensive foul.
55-49. Here comes Lomax across the timeline. Williams is up off the bench for the Panthers. Coach Byron Rim working the clock to give it right side now to Giddings. Giddings to Lomax. And the kick. That time by Traylon Banks. Checking in is going to be Masu Williams.
Ball handling and ball security is key here in the last 5:43. Like you said, can't afford a turnover.
Here comes Lomax around the left side. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. York's got to do something with it, down to 5. 5 seconds, 3 seconds. And it's up, and Williams gets a big long rebound and puts it back up off the glass for 2. And Masu Williams for 2.
And that's where his importance comes in, Charles. He's a great rebounder, and he's able to big his body.
Oh, wow, Lomax gets it in the middle. That's only going to be his second personal foul. His first one on Avery Lomax. I had him down with 1 already. But that'll be his first personal, but we're shooting free throws down the stretch. Hyder at the line. First shot is the way it's good. That's all it says to Avery Lomax. That was his first personal.
Hyder, a very good free throw shooter. One of those you do not want to put on the line because he can knock them down.
Well,
the best of them.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just saying he's going to hit the second one and keep the Panthers with that 6-point lead, and it's just not enough cushion for me playing a team like the Jaguars. Lomax coming down. Hyder working on him. Goes around Hyder. Lomax finds a little hole. Lomax for 2. Avery Lomax for 2. Well, where's that been? He don't know how huge that was. 4:52 left to play. And here comes Hyder. working on Lomax. Right back at you. Okay, now it's heating up, 59-53, 4:39 left to play. Johnson as the right side. York's little baby hook will be great then down low to Williams. Williams wants to work. Back out to Johnson. He needs that three. Boom, it's good. Jaron Johnson for three.
And he has been hot, Charles. I'll talk about it on our side of the ball. But the Jags have to understand that when you've got a guy, he's taking over the lead in points. He's up to 18 now. Charles.
Feed him, feed him, feed him.
I mean, you feed him, but on the southern end, on the defensive end, coach has got to be telling his guys, hey, guys, you've got to put a body on this fella.
Well, you got to put more so, you got to put your hands up, and get in the face of these guys. But Lomax just came down and kept that run going there. That was a huge running floater in the paint for Avery Lomax. My hat's off to him.
Yeah, when your defender is not expecting you to blow by him and go up. Lomax is one of those that likes to get inside and pass. He's always looking for an assist. So when he gets by and he blows by that defender and puts up a shot for two, you kind of get him back on his heels.
And I want to say hello to, I guess, KZU or KZU. They're checking in on the chat line. We've got 104 people that are watching that we can see. But we had 56 last game that we thought we could see, and it ended up being 988 people. So, wow, we just want to thank everybody. Everyone that shared our posts, we want to sincerely thank you. And, we wish that we could see your name so we could shout out to you and see who you're rooting for. 4:18 left to play. The Panthers are up 62-53. Another good defensive stand we need right here. Does that sound like Yoda? Another defensive stand right here we need. Hyder letting it roll all the way down, trying to get as many precious seconds as possible. Hyder now takes it with a running jumper off the glass, no. And going back in with a follow-up is Tony Dunn.
Prairie's got to make sure they put a body on someone. I harp on that. It's one of my pet peeves. You're not going to always get the rebound. Put a body on a player.
Well, they're in the bonus, so they're trying not to get those points. Oh, Lomax for two. Avery Lomax for two. See, they're discounting Lomax because he really hadn't been involved. And Lomax is keeping the Panthers alive. Wow, big play. Down to 3:35 left to play. 18 seconds on the clock. A steal by Johnson. And now the Panthers need to slow it up, and methodically take it down to our side. Giddings. Back to Lomax. Banks on Lomax now. Somebody's got to guard him. Down to 3:12. Down to 7 seconds on the shot clock. Lomax throws it off the backboard, but keeping it alive, knocking off precious seconds. Here comes Banks. Banks kicks it out to Hyder. Hyder with the crossover, goes down the lane, puts it up off the glass for two. We're in there in crunch time. 64-57 the score. Left side with it, Giddings has it. Working, Adrian Rogers, they get it back up. Where's the foul here? And a foul, yeah. And they're gonna call a foul on Rogers, which allows Hamilton to get back in. And that's gonna be 2 on Adrian Rogers. That foul assists to number 2, Adrian
Well,
Rogers.
what that also does, Charles, is put the Panthers at the free throw line. It does stop the clock, but like you said, Lomax has to knock down his free throws and punish the Jaguars for fouling.
Well, Zachary Hamilton got it started. Jaron Johnson kept it going. And Masu Williams with some big putbacks. And that's what I'm talking about. Now,
Lomax looks like he might be the one to finish.
Lomax can finish this game. I tell you, Coach Byron Rimmon, I talked about it in the post game against Alcorn. You know, Lomax has to finish. And I'm sure that he had a long talk with Avery Lomax. He's a senior, and he's got to do well down here. 2:27 left to play. The Panthers up 8. And Lomax puts them up by 9. Here comes Banks. You can't leave him open because he can hit that deep three-pointer. So that is somebody you got to guard. I'd rather give up a 2 than a 3 from Traylon Banks. Down to 2 minutes, 9 seconds, and it's almost crunch time here for the Panthers. Can they finish? Here comes Lomax. And Lomax throws it away.
Once again,
Rogers gets it up and nobody blocking out. Gosh, gee whiz, now we're down to under 2 minutes here with 1 minute and 53 seconds left to play.
Sound like a broken record there with the blockout deal.
Johnson, or Lomax rather, coming right side. Johnson trying to curl around. 1 minute 36 seconds left to play. We want to limit the possessions down to 9 seconds and a foul on Adrian Rogers. That's going to be 3 now. That's a double bonus. We've got to hit the free throws down the stretch. That foul says to number 2, Adrian Rogers. That is his 3rd personal and the 10th team foul. York at the line shooting 2. Kareem York's got to hit both of those free throws. Yes. And here comes Zachary Hamilton. And now we've pushed the lead to 6.
Love his stroke from the free throw line, Charles. Excellent shooter.
And the second shot is away. It's no good. And here we come back down the right side. Traylon Banks wants a pick. He'll put it up from 5. That's no way. And a good rebound by the Panthers. And Lomax is going to be fouled by Traylon Banks, and Lomax will be shooting. And wow, and that's going to be 5 on Traylon Banks, and he's going to have to take a seat. That's 3 on Traylon Banks. Okay, I'll look down and see. I'm not the only one that makes a snafu. At about assist number 3, Traylon Banks has his 3rd personal. Lomax at the line shooting 2. Okay, everybody's quiet as a church mouse, and Lomax hits that one. Boy, that's huge for him. 1:14 left to play here. The Panthers are up 68-61. This will be huge for the Panthers. Second shot is away. Hits the back of the iron. And we're coming back the other way. We can't let these guys shoot us out of there with 3-pointers. Get Traylon Banks out of there. He'll shoot it up for 1. That's Hyder. And he'll shoot it for 2. Now we're under a minute. And they'll give it up to York. Now back up top to Jaron Johnson.
That's another 15 seconds on the clock that you can run off.
Yeah, exactly. I'd go all the way down. And there's Lomax in the corner to Hamilton. Oh, great ball movement by the Panthers. Johnson for 3, and that's a dagger. Jaron Johnson for 3. Ooh, Hyder for 3. Hits the front of the iron. They're trying to get it back out to Hyder. Hyder steps inside. Let him have it. And a blocking foul. Oh, come on, he had his feet planted.
Well, he's in that restricted area. Dobbs has to realize where he is on the floor. And if he's in that restricted area, you might as well go ahead and go up for the block because they're going to get you on the foul either way.
How many is that on Dobbs? That's his 2nd personal. .22 seconds left to play. The Panthers on top 71-65. Hyder is at the line. Shot is away, no good, and a huge rebound by Kareem York. And they give it over to Giddings. Back to Johnson. Down to 16 seconds left to play. And a steal there, down to 13 seconds. Tim, Chris Hyder, let him hit it, don't foul him. It comes out of the rim. And Hamilton gets it, and the Panthers are going to win this one, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers are going to win it by a score of 71-65, ladies and gentlemen. This is huge for Prairie View. Stick around, folks. We'll take a quick break and come back with our post-game show. This is exciting Panther basketball.
And the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. Ladies and gentlemen, the Panthers victorious 71-65. Coach, this is a huge win. Now, first of all, on a historic note, the Panthers have not defeated the Jaguars in this gym since 2011, and the Panthers get a huge win here today, man. We saw a different Panther team come out here today. They came out with a lot of resilience. They came out with a lot of fight. They played great defense early, and down the stretch, man, you got some guys to step up that you've been looking for, the things you've been talking about, Coach, for a long time.
Yeah, we got a very good basketball team. You know, we had a lot of injuries, and people don't realize that we had 4 guys that actually had to have season-ending surgery. So I'm real excited for our team. You know, we still got a long way to go. It's just one game, and we'll be all right. So we're just going to take it one play at a time.
You know, we talked on Saturday night about the play of Avery Lomax, but Avery Lomax was the catalyst in this game. He hit some huge buckets down the stretch. Of course, Jaron Johnson showed up with 31 points. Zachary Hamilton put in his, and Masu Williams came out and did a great job on the boards, ladies and gentlemen. Javante Blakely had gotten the early foul trouble, so we had a problem there, and Giddings got into early foul trouble. But at Masu Williams and Nolan Wilson, folks, you know, quiet as it's kept, Nolan Wilson played some quality minutes. He gets in the way, he rebounds, and he does a good job out there. He does exactly what he's asked to do, and he is a really, really important part of this team, Coach. We are just so elated and happy for you, man. I wanted to jump across in. I saw you getting a little emotional, and I almost got emotional. And we're just so proud of you, man, and so glad for this huge, tremendous win here for you tonight.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. We want to say again congratulations to Coach Byron Rim. Jonathan and Stribling and I will be back here in just a few seconds, and we'll break down the game and wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting Panther Vision basketball right here on the Prairie View A&M YouTube channel.
For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and 4-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This 4-door, 5-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. Charles Porter along with Jonathan Stribling. Man, this was a huge win for Coach Byron Rim, especially with conference play starting. You split at home. He should have beat Alcorn State on the other night. We lost that one by 3, but the Panthers put the full component together. As he said, he has 4 players that have season-ending injuries, ladies and gentlemen, and that's just devastating for a team. And down the stretch as you come to conference play, you look for people to step up. And tonight, Avery Lomax gets my Player of the Game award. He stepped up after, you know, having a rough game against Alcorn State and did a tremendous job for the Panthers. Jaron Johnson came out of nowhere and scored 21 points and did a great job for the Panthers. And I think if we can keep this intensity level up, we're going to be okay. They came out with a lot of fire in him tonight.
Yeah, Charles, you talked about it. We looked at the numbers, just the raw numbers. The 14 turnovers really don't tell the story. Those turnovers didn't increase until late into the second half. They kept the turnovers down below double digits. Same thing we talk about with the ladies team. If we can keep our turnovers down, you come in averaging 18 turnovers a game, folks, it just handicaps you and all your chances of winning. But like you said, the other number we looked at, ladies and gentlemen, is shooting percentage. The guys got hot tonight. Jaron Johnson, Lomax, like you said, Hamilton started us off. Johnson kind of kept us going, and then Lomax was able to take us home.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Panthers victorious by a score of 71-65, a tremendous win for Coach Byron Rim and his program. Folks, the Panthers hit the road this weekend down to Texas Southern University to take on arch rival Texas Southern in the H&PE Arena. We won't be able to broadcast that game, but folks, if you can get down and support the Panthers, get to Houston and support this great program. We're having leaps and bounds here at Prairie View, and it's going to be an exciting game this weekend. I want to thank Jonathan Stribling for traveling so far from Dilley, Texas to come back and join the broadcast. Missed him the other night, so glad to have him back. We want to thank Mike Prince, though, for stepping in with you. That's going to wrap it up for us here in the Baby Dome. Ladies and gentlemen, for our athletic director, Mr. Ashley Robinson, our assistant athletic director, Coach Alicia Pete, our technical director, Michael West, our sports information director, Mr. Ryan McGinty, and the entire Panthers sports broadcast team. Can't forget my staple, Ron Leverett. This is Charles Porter saying so long. We'll see you in a couple of weeks with more exciting Panther basketball.